one.
And we are back once again. Icewindale, Rime the Frostmaiden with the Icewind Trekkers, finally about to embark on one of the most dangerous missions yet. Infiltrating Zardarok Sunblights fortress. This place has been hidden for a while, but you've known its location ever since you scoured the map from the docks, I think it was, in Dinaval, it must have been. Yeah, some time. So, yeah, there's been a looming threat in the back of your minds, and now finally, in the last episode, you came back from what was it? The Revel's End, and it became very apparent that there is a movement going on. The Duragar have been hoarding massive chunks of black ice, which they've discovered basically the motherlode of. And there was like a wagon, then and several fights broke out, but they couldn't stop them. There was just too many of them to complete their mission. In any way, you decided to drop everything you were doing and start to head over there right now, feeling the pressure. And when you got there, Valin managed to cast an arcane eye and begin scouting out the entire area. Turns out there's 3 floors to this massive forge. There's a prison and several prisoners. Looks like one of them's a Goliath, one of them's a 10-towner, but there's also giant lizard-like mounts and strange furred humanoids. And finally, there's what they're actually forging. Seems to be these huge interlocking metallic curved plates, which may be part of something far, far greater and far, far more terrible. So, huddled up outside, about a mile or so out, you've been camping in your insulated tent, but yeah, and discussing how to best infiltrate this place. So I'll hand it over to you guys. What is the next plan of action?
Well, in order to proceed with our original plan, we need to long rest because we need to re-prepare spells suitable for this, because our plan is to currently to go in through the roof, through the hatch up there, approach invisibly, climb up using spider climb, and then either pick the top open or maybe use magic depending on the situation to open it up, and then essentially take over the top 2 floors as quickly as we can to secure the elevator mechanism so that we have control of that to stop them coming up to us until we're ready.
Is that after we're going through the window?
We're going in for a window?
Oh, we went in through a window.
There's a hatch on the roof that sort of what I was planning, but I don't know if we'd fit through the windows. They look more like arrow slits, right?
Oh.
They are slim arrow slits, yeah.
Oh, all right. So we're climbing right to the top then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
With my locate object that I cast last time, I found out that my blueprint is in here. Do I know roughly where it is?
Yes. Does locate object tell you exactly where it is?
It would give me the direction and potentially the elevation, so I could know floor. I sense the direction as long as the object is within 5 miles of me. And if it's in motion, I know the direction of its movement. So if I'd at least know the distance to it and like what elevation it's at, even if I don't know the exact location, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, you're a mile out, so judging
Yeah.
Judging elevation would be on a single degree from where you're standing, right?
Yeah.
Um, but I'll say that it definitely felt like it wasn't like head height. It was definitely higher than that.
Okay,
You
so
could tell it was at an elevation.
yeah, so probably either the second or third floor. And I believe the third floor was the tinkering floor, right? Where things have been tinkered with.
Indeed, yeah, there looked to be all kinds of cogs and gears, and there
Yeah.
were dwarves hard at work with tools that you're familiar with. Yes.
Yeah, so that's statistically the most likely place. If it's not on the ground floor, most likely to be there. Right. Does anyone else have any suggestions on better ways to do this? Because this was honestly just the first thing I came up with when I saw the layout.
Well, if somebody
And
starts coming in with a sled full of Chardalyn, I'm wondering if we should still capture them. I know that we agreed not to torture people, but
It means
maybe a zone
waiting
of
for
truth
somebody to
spell.
show up.
Yeah, I mean, but we're going to be here overnight, so I'm
Being
just
able
saying
to catch them would not be a bad idea.
if an opportunity presents itself, we need to be flexible with our plans.
Of course.
Again,
Yeah.
we're not trying to like attack the fort, right? Because it sounds like there's a lot of people there,
Yeah.
and we're not so many people. We're
No,
just
but
checking it out and investigating and coming back.
But-
Right?
I think we're trying to stop some sort of ritual that they're doing with this.
Right, and
Madeline.
they're talking about, I think when we secure the top 2 floors, we are fighting no matter what. But I agree with Sara-Jane. This just seems like a risky proposition, especially given what we encountered in dwarven mines with, overwhelming odds, and we had to have the other party help us through that. So again,
Exactly.
I'll
I'm all for getting your leg back, Skrapp, and I'm all for stopping the Sunblights, but this is a lot of people, and
Oh.
they're infused with Chardalyn, and we don't know what other kind of, I mean,
Who-
what that armor plating is for. So like, I'm okay with going in just to investigate, but doing anything more, I think we're all gonna get killed.
To be fair, though, when we were down there, it was an endless undead horde and a long legend known necromancer. We've taken out a few of these with no trouble when we were weaker. What's a few more?
and
If we play it tactically, if we're taking floors and securing, I'm sure we could bottleneck maybe.
And to be honest, if we go in, I doubt we're going to be able to sneak in because whilst we can go invisibly, assuming they have similar abilities to what Barritomus has, they're going to be able to hear us.
Yeah, I think if we want to stop the ritual, I don't think we're going to be able to just say, "Hey, can you stop?" and they'll be like, "Yeah, sure."
Do we know that it's a ritual? Do
We
we
know-
know that it's something we'll be able to stop? How do we know that?
Even if it's not a ritual, it's creating an army.
They
full of,
seem to be building something big.
Yeah.
And with how the towns are at the moment, unless we've got solid evidence, I don't think they're going to take our word for it to send enough of a force, and a siege or an attack on this just won't work. It's too well defended at best, and a attack would be a mere distraction. We can't siege the place because they've got another route out through tunnels.
Even if it's a case of they've got a route out, if we get them on the run and stop what they're doing here, then that's probably the best. outcome if we're hoping not to fight. We take out enough of them that it scares them off.
Ideally, the best point here might be, and excuse the metaphor here, Steve, might be to cut off the head of the snake. If we can take out their leader. I don't know enough about Sunblight or Dwarga in general, or even Dwarf. Well, I know a bit about dwarves, but to know if there would be enough of a hierarchy for them to do that.
Maybe we're wrong. Maybe there is no ritual. Maybe they're just making shardling armor, but I don't feel like a army of Duragar and whoever else armored in shardling would be great for the Dales.
Yeah. The tessellating plates that they seem to be building that would like interlock together look like they'd be for something bigger.
Tessellating
What that
now?
is. Like tessellating armor plates made of shardling. Like, based on what,
I think they're covering wagons, maybe?
Mm,
To
maybe?
move troops?
I'm just going to look into fair Google as to what tessellating means.
It means
interlocking.
Okay.
Yeah.
And, a
Repeated
repeated
shapes.
pattern.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Fairy.
Which?
I've never been called a fairy before, but
No, I was
appreciate the compliment.
speaking to fair Google.
But the big question is, why do they need to build anything at all? I mean, we've seen them able to get into places and cause mass devastation just with a small group of them. Like, if they wanted to, they could easily assassinate the leaders of the 10 towns and anyone likely to be that in order to cause mass disruption. This weapon must be for something bigger.
Well, there's two things that...
Wait, it's our weapon?
I would assume.
And asks, what exactly was your magnum opus?
I want to know.
That's a very good question, actually.
Yeah, so, as you know, and I've mentioned, I was raised by giants, right? And...
Was this before or after you fell from space?
Before.
Space giants?
I was raised by stone giants. And most kobolds have an innate fascination with dragons, wanting to be more dragon-like. You met the one kobold with his makeshift wings. So I was trying to find a way to make myself as big as my parents and more dragon-like.
So they're trying to make a mecha dragon.
I mean, if they're basing it off of my blueprints, then maybe. I mean, it had other uses, but yeah.
I mean, that would
utterly preposterous.
That would take over the whole Dales, unless they're trying to get into Icelantis as well.
A mega dragon base made out of shardlin as well.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
the shardlin's a new bit. I hadn't considered that. I was actually hoping I could get more of this same metal that my leg's made out of, so that I could do something.
Funny if we're overshooting this now, and they're just making armor.
Well, the
like
plate
mecha dragon.
The plates that
they're making little vases, you know.
They're building a business.
Yeah.
The plates that Velen saw were big, right?
They looked massive.
Like
Lynn, were they all the exact
big?
same size?
Mostly. Some of them getting smaller, but still the same kind of shape and design.
Wait, but if David's right, they're making massive vases?
I mean,
You're making a massive arse of yourself unless you do something today.
Well, we need to rest so we can get the right spells. And it's kind of been a little bit. What have we done today?
Travel
but
down.
I've cast locate object. That's all
Oh,
I've
yeah.
done.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
need your full spells for this.
Well, in order to get in the way that we're intending, I need access to spider climb and invisibility, and I do not have those ready, nor the capability to cast that many spells today.
Yeah, speaking of, I pop a level 3 invisibility into Sheila.
Yeah, we plan to replace mass healing word, was it, with
Yeah.
a higher level invisibility? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I will chuck that in.
Yeah.
And it's at
As
third
a
level.
reminder, Velen, you don't know how to cast invisibility, right?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, you're a wizard. You can learn spells from others' spell books, right?
That's right.
Do you have the necessary components in order to copy down a spell of that level?
I always carry around a few spare ink and parchment. That's what I wrote. That's what I drew the map out on. Which I will
Because
try and put in the chat for you again. Because
you won't have it, but I bet you Dazan did, because he was an illusion wizard. And I have his spellbook.
I'll have to have a flick through. His cipher may be a little bit complicated.
I've managed to crack some of it, but because if you can cast invisibility on us at like third level, then that gives us more options with spells.
Okay. Let me. Do you still have it on you?
Yes.
Let's have a
Yeah.
wee gander then. She starts thumbing through the pages, and she kind of like smirks to herself. A poetry book. Very quaint, Dazan.
Yeah.
Very quaint. Now,
Does your
got this
arcane
in.
eye listen as well as see?
No, it's just visual.
Yeah, you need, is it clairvoyance that does hearing as well as, or hearing instead of sight?
Or scrying.
Yeah.
But yes. Just visuals, I'm afraid. Okay, so...
I'm hoping Desan had invisibility. He's an illusion wizard. It seems something that he would have.
Yeah, you would think that.
Maybe he wasn't a very good illusion wizard.
Yeah. The reason I'm asking is because maybe we're trying to sneak in the wrong way. Maybe, I can stagger up like I was lost in the tundra, let them drag me inside, and then,
you're unlocked.
I'm sorry?
Keep going.
Oh, and then, basically play big dumb half-orc. What are y'all doing here? This looks amazing. Do you have any jobs?
What about the one that got away, the one that shot you? Did they shoot you? But one did get away.
Yeah,
He's
that's
like the
the
captain
problem.
of that fort.
Oh, you mean? I think they called themselves I Crit Ashanti with the ballista, but I think you told me that they killed that person.
Oh no! I was thinking of one different. It was the captain of that fort we took over.
Yeah, they escaped using a magic ring, which means that if any of us the only ones who could get away with that plan,
Is you.
or
David.
David.
Me?
I wasn't
David?
there either.
I gotta go in and pretend to be the guy or find the guy? Sorry, I'm confused with this.
Yeah, no, I was thinking, if I played Big Dumb Orc, a
Half-orc.
I could, well, half orc, then we could do the whole, I could ask the guards, are you hiring, that kind of thing, and see if I could figure out what they're doing.
Yeah, I think
Um,
the problem with that
because
is if you get recognized, you'll be a big, dumb, dead half-orc.
but I have the orc stone, and we know that I can call up an orc warrior at least once. So I would have somebody to help me fight my way out.
I think
I'm just,
It's up to
I'm
you.
just worried. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of other ways in and out that we can do this, because I agree with Hulla. I'm just worried about starting a fight we can't finish.
To be fair, there's nothing that says we can't take one floor and hold out on said floor until we're ready to move on.
Take a long rest on that floor, and then
You've got that fancy dome that no one can get through.
it does take 10 minutes to put up, but yes.
ooh, there's some other good spells in there too.
But
A veritable treasure trove in all of these. I can certainly cast invisibility on you all. She starts counting heads.
With Sheila's
and-
invisibility.
Yeah. So the second level spell, third level or higher, target an additional creature. So at fourth level, she can do 3 people.
Yeah, and Sheila's
And
got
then
2, which we
Sheila's-
gave 5.
Well, 5, yeah, that'd be all of you.
And would give us all
Except
us.
for Villain and
But
the Shield Guardian, of which you could. I think there was mention about having Sheila kind of knock on the front door.
distraction, yeah.
That would be the strat, but we need to make sure that they don't take over Sheila, because
Mhm.
that would be bad if they get that on top of all the
They
advantages
cannot
they have in this
unless
situation.
they have the amulet.
Okay.
Unless they have a spare amulet, but either way, that amulet isn't attuned to. Your Hulla's amulet is only attuned to that Shield Guardian.
So Hull is the only one that can control Sheila right now.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
So Villain says, "Right, you'll have to give me a couple of hours. I'll write this down, and I guess we're taking another long rest out here."
yeah.
Hmm.
What's the highest
Alright.
level spell you can cast?
Anybody
That'd
can
be
cast?
fourth level.
Shame. You could cast 6th level. Sending an invisible stalker in there would be hilarious.
Right, Alana's in here. She has a quick look.
Conjure elementals
I
there,
think-
apparently.
Does that you?
Well, we need to set up a
Obviously.
watch. I'm sorry, I didn't mean
That's-
to cut you off. I was just going to say we need to set up a watch schedule if
Yeah.
we're going to stay out here for the night.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the best 2 people to do the watches are probably myself and Barry, because Barry can sense them coming, and at least during part of my watch, I'll be able to see them coming, because I can, I've got see invisibility set up, ready. So they'll at least appear in my thermals.
Thermals, eh?
That being said, I bet I don't have it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
she's gonna set up her own tiny hut,
Mm-hmm.
which might be enough for the mounts and herself, and then David can set up their tiny hut, and then anything else you can go inside the insulated tent. If I remember correctly, it was a freezing blizzard outside.
Yep.
And that'll also basically provide a huge amount of cover. No one wants to go out in a blizzard, 1, and 2, even if they did, it's going to be hard to locate you, especially when you're out from a mile. 3, they have to have reason to believe there is someone within a mile. It's very tricky to know. They obviously have some inkling that an arcane eye was looking through their fortress. So that's as much information as you know they know.
Did the arcane eye get dispelled? Or did Velen just break concentration when she was spotted?
No, you don't need to dispel it, because if someone can see the eye, I think they can just attack it, basically.
Oh, okay.
Although maybe not. But either way, yeah, maybe it'll say it was dispelled. In any case, let's say you guys stay the night out here. You're doing watches, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think it's going to be safest just to make sure somebody's awake. Even if they can't attack us inside the tiny huts, if we know if there's somebody out there who's approaching. Because if I remember correctly, we can't see through the tiny huts, right?
You can. They just can't see in.
Oh, okay.
It's like a one-way mirror.
So somebody can stay awake and just watch outside. Okay.
There are a bunch of undead kobolds as well that can keep watch. So yeah, it's quiet on through the night. The blizzard abates, becomes a frigid wind that, if for anyone inside the insulated tent, is just getting absolutely battered in there. But if you're in the dome, you just see the kind of fierce wind blowing up against the outside, causing like frost to build up on the outside of the dome, and that probably will make it opaque at that point, because it's so much snow cover. We'll just just land and basically block out, unless there's someone out there like I don't know, like wiping it clean. But for the most part, you do eventually just get buried in snow. You prepare your spells?
Yep. If Valen's doing invisibility, I don't need invisibility. I can do knock instead. Still, there's no point preparing any other second level spells other than the 2 that I'm going to be definitely using. So, what else is going to be useful? I call it a Featherfall, probably useful as we're going to be climbing up.
Well, she says, none of my kobolds saw anything throughout the night either. Now, if you would like, I can cast invisibility on all of you.
And all of us?
No, just 3 of you.
Okay.
But you're going up there, and would you like somebody on the outside?
As in yourself, or?
Yeah.
I assumed you were going to stay on the outside, Phelan, because you definitely need somebody to stay with the mounts.
Yeah, and Sheila.
and Sheila and Bits.
Well, in that case, I'll maintain concentration for as long as I can.
Yeah.
After that is up, I will send in an arcane eye, and then I'll be able to detect what you're up to, and if things are going south.
Okay.
And you send Sheila
Let
in.
me see what else. And then there's also sending on this. I'll be copying that one down. And I believe, let me just check.
I guess the only question is going to be, it's a mile away, so we're gonna have to hike there. Do we set up a time, like an hour from now, you'll cast invisibility? Give us the maximum amount of time for invisibility when we're there.
And I think invisibility is like a touch spell, so she'd have
How-
to come with us to a certain point.
Yeah,
Okay.
how far can we travel in an hour with the current weather on foot?
The current weather is actually a light snow, so
Not ideal.
yeah, you could probably get, yeah, if you've got all your crampons and snowshoes, you could make it there in less than an hour.
Okay, from their viewpoint, they can probably see. How far do you reckon they can see from there?
They're on the mountain though, right? There's gonna be like around the side. We can come from the side, and then
Yeah,
that could be our muster point, right?
yeah.
Oh yeah, like we sort of like work our way this way and then come around to like sneak up on it.
Yeah.
So we get to say maybe this point here,
Mm-hmm.
and then that's when we activate the invisibility and spider climb and all that.
Yeah, I'll cast Spider Climb before we do invisibility
I was
because
saying, like,
where were you
Yeah,
thinking?
it is fairly
Here.
nestled.
Yeah, providing we're out of view, we could.
Can we see the art again
Um,
for the castle? Can we see the art?
Yeah.
Just okay. Thank.
How do I?
Yeah, if we come in on this, on the right hand side, like on that right behind that curve of the mountain,
Mm-hmm.
we'd be very close, but not in their viewpoint.
Okay.
Because we want to be as close as possible so we have as long as possible with the invisibility. I mean, depending on how we get this rooftop hatch open, whether I have to cast a spell or not, if we can get it open with force or with thieves' tools or something, that's fine. But if I have to cast a spell to open it, that'll break my invisibility. But that's fine. But yeah, we want to get as close as possible, but still out of their eye line. How far does your tremor sense go, Barry?
30, 60 feet? 60 feet.
So, but also there's the possibility they could be standing outside invisibly. So if we can...
Two of them though. So I can activate like on the way and activate while we're in there.
Yeah.
if need be.
Okay, so let's try to get maybe within half a mile, and then activate the abilities, I guess.
All right.
I don't know how close this spot is that Arius picked. I mean, that actually is about a mile. So
About a mile. I think we go closer. I think we go.
yeah, we
here.
need to be like this little nodule here works. So I think we'd be coming in from this side, so like this little nodule here probably.
Where?
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Where did we come from?
Well, we would have come from East Haven, so we would have come up round this side, right?
Oh.
We're here now, so we can come up this way, and then.
Yeah.
That
So the
makes
hat.
sense.
Yes.
I
So
think
that-
you might want to pop out that window or have it on another screen if you want to have the layout at the ready.
Yeah.
I'm popping it out now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's the parchment that Villain has drawn out for you in great detail. She says she's also going to be learning the seeming spell, sending spell whilst you guys are in there.
Yeah.
I mean, the seeming
she could
spell
even-
would be pretty cool.
She could do that right now, actually, if you're planning the final
Yeah.
thing. The early hours of the morning, she's going to learn sending, and says, "Hey, I'll be able to keep in contact with you as well. So, with any luck, if something goes down my end, I can inform you, and you can also replay this message."
Okay. Alright, so we'll get in, we'll get up close, we'll cast, get you to cast invisibility when we're at, like, this point here. I'll cast Spider Climb on Ashanti just before. If we'll prepare, the rope, because we'll need, 3 or 4 lengths tied together with knots to make it easy to climb. Bearing in mind you're going to be climbing an invisible rope, so you want to make it easy to climb.
Right. Yeah, we definitely need to have knots periodically, so if somebody's hand slips, they can catch themselves, before they plummet to the bottom and take everybody below them on the rope with them.
It's a very good idea because I'm not very strong.
Yep, neither am I.
Lastly, what would you like Sheila to be doing now?
Unless...
Sheila should probably just be ready with you as a defensive point on yourself, but ready for you to potentially send in to cause a distraction should we need it.
Right, very well. I
Keep an eye out for any wild cards here. Can
I tell Sheila to attend to Villain's instructions? To say follow a couple of basic commands, like either defend or attack the front gates.
Can you pass off someone else's instructions? Is a question I'm not sure of.
Though, because it's telepathic, if Velen uses sending on you, you can then order Sheila to attack.
I mean, to be fair, you could say defend Velen. That's a pretty straightforward command. It won't be listening to what Velen says, but...
And actually, to be honest, we don't actually need Velen to even cast sending. If we get into trouble, just telepathically tell Sheila to come help.
Yeah, it doesn't really have a complexity to that level where you can say, listen to this person's commands. It says you can command the Guardian to attack its enemies or to guard its wielder against attacks. Okay. Those are the two kind of modes, really.
What about defend someone else?
Nope, not really.
No. Wow.
It can follow real basic commands, but I don't think you can hand off commands or even add a sequence of commands to a Shield Guardian.
That's what I mean. That defend Velen wouldn't be any of those that you mentioned. Yeah, just like saying defend this camp. Defend this person. You're not giving off commands. You're not telling them to do anything like
But yeah,
complex.
one thing
It's
you
just,
can't tell Velen to give commands to the Shield Guardian.
I mean,
It
Velen
No.
wouldn't be
It won't
doing that.
listen to him.
Velen wouldn't be doing that. It would be a setting command from the point of we leaving.
And if we get into trouble, we don't need Velen to tell it to do anything because Hulla can just telepathically tell it to start coming to help us.
If need be.
Mhm. Can. That'll be one way to do it.
Okay, so if we get
Yep.
into trouble, we're gonna have the Shield Guardian
Mhm.
attack as a distraction.
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that.
It won't be able to get in, but
Well,
yeah, I
might be able to. Might be able to
Try.
break down the door.
It will certainly try.
Okay.
Okay then. All right. Sounds like you're all set. Let's move. You begin to exit the dome, of which you have to clear out the snow, like dig your way out. Gather up the axe beaks, nestle them somewhere to the side of the mountain, out of view from the actual fortress itself, and then she begins to
Do
cast
we
invisibility
wanna
on you
set
guys.
up the tent for them so they have shelter?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm
Set
gonna
up
cast
tent.
Spider Climb on Ashanti before invisibility is cast on me. Because otherwise they'll just break my invisibility to do so.
Okay, good idea.
That's-
Yeah.
And
Imagine,
I've got a
oh shit, we're gonna wait a whole day, guys. I messed up the order.
Yes. So that's Velen's invisibility, and that's the Shield Guardian's invisibility done.
That's right.
Sweet. And then that saves me a spell slot as well, then, by Velen doing that.
Yeah. There you go. So Hulla should have Spider Climb cast on them now. Yeah, that worked. Ashanti even.
Okay.
I don't see any effect on them.
I did target and cast. And it's applied concentration to me.
Should be fine anyway. We understand.
That's fine, yeah.
Ashanti can climb.
Yeah. So, I'll take you to the map then, as you begin to approach Sunblight Fortress. There is a light snow still. It hasn't got any more severe. And you immediately look around you and you can see all of the footfalls. But you cannot see each other. You can see the footprints that all your allies are making.
Okay.
So it may feel like you're alone, but and also there is Andy just flapping around. She's the only one not invisible, but she is just a snowy owl, so
That makes sense. We all need to be speaking to understand that we're going in the same direction.
Yeah.
We're moving.
Yeah.
We're moving forward. A steady pace. Hold up,
Yeah.
you're all going too fast. I can't go that fast.
Sheila gives a little salute as you guys begin to head out.
Me and my 25 feet.
Stop drawing on the map. That's going to leave a nice big
Who's that?
line for them to
I'm
follow.
not trying to. I'm trying to move my guy. I was still in the draw tool by accident.
Barry
Where
ends
should
up
we go?
going off left, so he doesn't have a clue where he's going.
Where are we going?
Is everybody?
It's so dark.
Meandering around.
We're going
It is
upwards.
dark, but I guess the question is, would you be attacking during the
Night?
dim hours? No, not night. It's morning, but you can wait till like midday,
is the
noon,
castle?
which
I
is
can't
when
see that.
dim light is.
I know. I
can't
can't
see
see
the
the
castle.
castle either.
Are you?
I found
That's
it.
why I'm asking. Are you coming during the dim light of Icewindale?
I guess so. Because I can't see anything other than Ashanti right now.
Oh, it's over there. Okay.
So I
I'm
can
sorry,
give you some light.
other than Andy.
See torches in the distance.
There are indeed.
If you can
some
see my
fireplaces.
ping, this is where it is.
Oh, Skrapp has a ping mechanism.
Literally,
Skrapp has located it.
Where is? Wait, I can't see Skrapp's
Skrapp?
ping.
There's a load of footprints in this direction.
Yeah, I just literally just hugged the wall and followed it around.
What wall?
You
Where's
went
the
up
wall?
north a little bit, there's a bit of a wall.
Chris, I've lost my icon. I can't see Ashanti at all.
Get down here.
I literally
Oh my
cannot.
God.
I literally have nothing but a gray screen with
You might have selected
white
Andy.
flags.
That's probably why. So drag a box here, where my cursor is. Drag a box.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
It's gonna go so well.
Is this where we wanted to sneak to, or do we want to sneak to this side and climb up where there's less arrow holes?
I
that
put you
we're
right
sneaking
against the wall. And then
we
I
were
thought you was going to
sneaking
hug
up
the
the
wall.
side.
But you just started going off.
What wall?
Into the you started this, Barry. You just like went off into the tundra. Like I put you up against the wall. The
You
wall
put us-
which connects to the yes, to Sunblight. But you were like, nah, not following that.
Okay.
I didn't know where the wall is. I just saw the edge of the map.
Okay. I think I'm at the
Sorry.
edge now of Sunblight. This is where we want to go up, right?
No, that you see footprints that lead this way.
To here.
Right.
Oh, this is
Yes.
going to go well.
Based on the initial image we were given of the place, there weren't arrow holes in this section.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do we want to go around this side? In between the cliff and the...
There's
And I'm
arrow
not-
holes on that one. There's
Where's
arrow holes
that?
on the side there as well. But
Over this
But we're
side.
going
there's
up
enough
in
of there's enough of a gap that you can go up on the side.
Okay. Is
Okay.
that where I'm going? Okay.
Okay, Hulla's caught up as well, and you see now as you're counting, there's like 5 sets of tracks plus Andy. Looks like you're all here. Andy's
Come
just
on.
shaking their head.
Someone bumps into us. Oh, which way are you going?
Yeah, you'll bump into each other. Okay. And Ashanti, you are able to climb this massive slab of stone.
I will start climbing the
wish.
massive slab of stone. Do I need to roll anything?
Not with
Nope.
spider climb, no.
Okay.
You would imagine this would be almost impossible to climb. It is so sheer and flat. There's no way you could hook in like tools or anything unless you were hammering in pittons, but hammering
Right.
into pittons would make a hell of a lot of sound
Okay.
on the exterior. So,
Okay. So I am up top. Is the roof just a drop off, or is it,
it is a slant. It is a slanted roof. You can see quite a lot of
Alright.
snow is gathered up on the
Right.
very lip of the what's it called? The hatch. There is
Okay.
just a lip where you can see the snow there.
Down,
Otherwise, there doesn't seem to be any handholds, any sort of thing to secure something
Okay.
to.
down at the
I'm
bottom.
gonna
Barry's
walk
just like,
over.
Ashanti, have you gone yet?
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to the hatch.
Okay.
Is this something I can open?
There is no obvious handles or locks
Okay.
or anything. It looks like a flat sheet of metal.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have to. Man, I hate to do this. Okay. I'm gonna have to put a pitten in the wall to secure the rope because I was hoping there'd be something up here that I could secure the rope to. But if there is absolutely nothing and I cannot open the hatch, then I'm gonna have to take out Otmore's Warhammer, and
Doing so will
use
make
that.
an incredibly loud sound against the stone and likely echo inside.
Yeah, this would be something that Skrapp should have said before they went up. If there isn't a point to secure it, you're probably strong enough, and with spider climb moored to the wall, you could lower the rope, and if Skrapp can get up there, Skrapp can open the hatch.
Okay. All right. I
Yeah, you did
will
actually
lower.
mention that last session, so
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll go ahead and lower the rope,
all right.
and
The
I at
invisible rope.
least have right. I at least have on my
Yeah.
cramp. You're gonna hear it go thud next to you.
Yeah, because
Okay.
you made what 150 foot of rope,
Yeah.
Even
and
if
the Sunblight is just a little shorter than that. It's about 120, 130.
right, I'm
All
gonna
right,
tie the
there is
rope
a rope.
around me, and I am going to make sure I have on my crampons to give myself as much traction as I can. I'm gonna sit down with my butt on it, so I'm lowering my center of gravity, and take a deep breath and hold.
All right.
Skrapp will start climbing the rope.
Feels, yeah, you kind of test it for tension, and it feels sturdy enough. And Ashanti do feel a resistance on the rope, and I'm guessing you're telling everyone that you're going up.
Yep.
Okay.
Skrapp will
Begin to.
probably rather than saying it out loud, will just draw on the wall with like a bit of like pen or like ink or something briefly, or in the snow, just to say going up.
Okay, got it.
And
In that case,
if you've got Steve with you, we can always send Steve back down with a note if something
True.
changes.
okay, give me a strength athletics check, Skrapp.
I should have got my armor of magical strength back, but I didn't. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
16? Yeah, you're doing it. You're doing it. It is a long climb, like 120 feet is going to be taxing and tiring, but you do manage to hold on tightly to the rope. It's difficult when you've got like no handholds or like, anything to support.
Well,
You've got something to support your legs against, but it's actually you're finding it easy to just climb the rope up.
Well,
Like
yeah, we did tie knots in the
clinging to
rope,
it.
so
Ah, did you? Okay then.
yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Remember, so that people wouldn't slide all the way down if they slipped.
Righty. Okay, perfect then. In that case, you will make it up to the top. Catching your breath. You feel like Ashanti's up here, like grabs a hold of your hand and hoists you up. But
I'll sort of whisper
you
to
up.
Ashanti and be like, I guess you couldn't get the roof open.
Oh, can't find any way to open that hatch. So, do you want to send Steve down to let them know you're up and we're investigating the hatch, or?
I'm gonna open the hatch first.
Okay.
We good to climb though?
Skrapp will send Steve down, avoiding the window slits to basically just sort of point with his tail to go back up, like to go start climbing.
Okay.
Yeah, and whilst that's going on, Skrapp is gonna whisper the words to cast, activate their unlocking device to open up this hatch.
I'll go next. Oh my god.
Forgot that was thing.
Which I believe will break my invisibility, won't it?
It will, yes. Okay. So Skrapp appears next to you, Ashanti, and you're probably still having to hold on to them because there is nothing for Skrapp to hold on to here. You're just clinging to them as Skrapp reaches out with the other hand, and you start to see the massive hatch beginning to slide open. A great deal of snow begins tumbling down as well.
Dear.
As these haven't been opened, it looks like, for a while, and just sifts down. Thankfully, it is still a light snow, so if it wasn't snowing at all, it might be suspect it going past the window, but those down below do feel like a bunch of snow kind of poof, poof, hit you on the head. As you look up, you might see, the snow's kind of slid off the very top. And Skrapp, you see a massive descending shaft into Sunblight. There is faint light exiting through cracks to the left and right of this shaft, where potential like mechanisms for cogs and gears connect to other chambers.
Okay, can Skrapp, can you hold yourself so that I can hold the rope?
Now that the hatch is open, I would assume I can sort of grip onto that sort of ledge to hold myself.
Yeah, I guess so. It's flat stone and it is snowy and icy out here, but
We do have
I think you
crampons and stuff.
could. You do. You can hold onto the ledge, but but only
Yeah.
so long.
Yeah.
Okay. So next
You
up,
sit
give
on the
me.
edge of the ledge. Can she sit on the edge of the
Yeah, yeah. I see what you're trying to say. Again, albeit uncomfortably. I think there's an ancient medieval device which looks exactly like this. It's like the horse, the rocking horse or something. But yes, for a moment you can. Barry, you want to give me an athletics check to start climbing up the rope?
Sure, I'm good at these. Huh.
It's actually enough.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Climbing a rope is DC 10. It is a long way up, but the knots make it easier. If it was not knotted, it'd be like DC 15. All right. You feel Barry's beard tickle against your face there, Ashanti, and they seem to be out.
Right, Scrap, you've got to help Barry somehow hang on to that hatch, or y'all need to get inside.
Yeah.
The hatch will find somewhere that y'all can stand.
There
Yeah.
is also light coming some way down the shaft. There is an opening, and it's about like 10 foot by 20 foot wide. It's let me think. How far down is it? It looks like it is on the second level.
Oh, wait, you said that there are right next to Scrap, you said that there were little openings like where logs and things would go in the wall?
Yeah.
Can we take my
Yeah,
javelins and put them in either opening so that there's something for them to hold on to?
it's some distance down to those. It's
Okay.
about 15 feet down to those
Okay.
bricks. But if I grab Skrapp and actually put them on the map, you might see what I'm talking about. Yes, actually, okay. But Skrapp, you'd have to lower yourself down 15 feet to him.
No, I
Yeah.
was just trying to, because I'm worried about Barry and then Hulla and then David being up there, and you said it's a very precarious edge.
It is.
These door panels clearly slid into something you said, right? They like slide all the way across. Is there like so there'd be a slight gap there? Like, because obviously otherwise it so could we like dig a python into that like crack? Would that be secure? And then
give me a. Let's have a look. Give me a Tinker's Tools check.
okay.
Need a hand with that?
I'm going to give myself a hand with that and Flash of Genius it to make that a 16.
Okay. Yeah, there is in fact just a tiny little gap. The spike can be sort of wedged in. It is not exactly what you'd say secure, but like it's like wiggle room. You could imagine it kind of like wobbles to the left and right. like
Yeah.
laterally, but it
Yeah.
does seem like it will hold. It does feel like you would have to proper hammer it in to make it fully secure.
Yeah.
Though, but
But
it
at
might
least
hold
I can
for
get
like a
like
lighter character.
I can get like a rope around that to be able to
Mm-hmm.
Pull people
and
up.
honestly yeah,
Right.
and honestly tie it around those who are up here so that if we do slip, there's at least
Right.
something, even for a moment.
It's gonna be stupid if we total party kill ourselves by falling off this roof.
Well, if you guys do start falling, break your invisibility, because I do have Featherfall prepared for just such an occasion.
Okay.
All right. Well, is Barry up now?
Barry is up, so the three of
Right.
you up. Just need David and Hulla. Who's going up next?
Hulla?
David, you better go next.
Oh, okay. Never
I'll
mind.
go last.
David's next. All
Hmm.
right.
Quick,
Give me an
quick
athletics
bit
check.
of guidance on myself. Preemptive
If you
guidance.
cast guidance, you will lose.
Oh
your
shoot!
invisibility.
Yeah. Ah shoot. I can't do that. Okay. Yeah. Good point. Oh shoot. Okay. Okay. Athletic.
Gotta get a 10 or higher. Ooh.
Wait. I have knowledge from past lives, so I can add a d6 to this.
Okay.
Enough.
Now there's still an option to cast guidance, but it will end your concentration.
Would
Not concentration. It will end.
Can I give him my heroic inspiration?
Oh, there is that option too. If you want to chuck that at this roll, you can. You are obviously the one holding onto the rope after all.
Yeah,
I would allow that.
I'll give him my heroic inspiration.
Okay, re-roll the athletics check. And yeah, as you feel the rope kind of like wobbling around, it feels like the person on the other end is maybe like flailing to try and get a grip, or they're slipping occasionally, and you feel like the sudden lurch of the rope as they fall down to another knot, and you're like, oh god, like leaning forward, but like you say, you kind of get your body position lent way back. Okay,
so
go ahead, David.
What do I roll?
Re-roll.
Oh, just re-roll the athletics.
Okay. Yep. We'll take the higher of the rolls. Hey, nice. And you feel them struggling at this point, and Ashanti, I imagine using your heroic inspiration, you just begin hauling the rope up, lifting them higher and higher to get
them up as fast as
the stress.
possible.
Yeah, exactly, as fast as possible. So you find yourself getting about halfway there, David, and you're slipping, you're losing grip, and then suddenly you're just hoisted up the rest of the way, like halfway up, you're just pulled to the top, and you're up here with Skrapp and Barry. You can see Skrapp trying to fiddle around with a piton, which I will go to right now. Actually, Skrapp, what are you doing on this?
So, Skrapp is probably. I don't want to hammer it in too much because that will cause noise. So what I'm thinking is if I get the piton in as much as possible as I can, and then sort of pad the outside round, like almost like wedge it in. That makes sense to secure it in place.
Have you got something to add it with?
There's probably something in my thieves' tools.
And everyone else who's up here.
Hammer? Can we muffle the hammer?
Not really.
Okay.
I don't know how you
in
would.
fact,
everyone else can make me a perception check, real quick. Skrapp included.
Yeah, I'm gonna pad it with the ripped cloth sail with a symbol that I don't recognize.
Fantastic, that'll work. Okay, that's good rolls. Oh wow, I think everyone hears it. Skrapp, through that crack, you hear voices. They kind of sounded about like shouting and confused, and yeah, you speak Dwarvish as well.
Mhm.
And as you're like pushing in this pit, and everyone else can hear it as well. If they weren't invisible, you'd definitely be sharing a look right now because you hear, "All the blazes! Why are these cogs moving? Did someone operate the? No, we're not scheduled for departure yet, are we? I thought we were launching once it's ready. I didn't hear no command." And they hear another a voice like, What's the matter? Well, the hatch has been opened. Can you feel the wind coming in? But they have no way to get visuals on you, Skrapp. And
Mhm.
they can just tell that it has opened as a result of like the cogs operating this have begun to spin, and
But
they've
Yeah.
noticed it.
are
And
they departing out of Scrap? They have like a balloon or something?
He,
Well,
I mean,
My-
I'm whispering this.
yeah.
okay.
My current thought is that whatever they're building, this hatch looks like a launch point. I'm
Yeah, you see
wondering
it
if
does descend all the way down, and you haven't really got much vision of it. But I suspect, yeah, there is dim light at the very base of this. It goes all the way to the bottom of this fortress.
Right.
You can only make out maybe just like a pile of like scrap, literally a pile of scrap. So
that's
yeah,
pile of me.
you
there is.
do you need to be invisible again?
I think. Well, if you cast invisibility, it'll break your invisibility, but then you'll be recasting on yourself, I would imagine. So,
Yeah.
uh,
And then while we're waiting for Hulla to get up here,
well,
I can get my spell slot back anywhere.
in that short time that you do, rather than the short rest.
Yeah.
Sure, if you think that that's a good use of the time and ability.
Well, if we're gonna go down there, then
Yeah.
you'd be visible, and I don't feel like that'd benefit us.
Right. Okay. Sure. So,
No,
I'm invis.
Scrap's invisible.
And then while
Got
we're
the pit
waiting,
secured.
I'll use magical cunning and get my slot back.
Okay.
It-
All right. Well, before that minute is up, you hear the voices saying, "All right, boss man says to shut it."
Oh. Okay. So we're gonna have
I
to.
need Hulla to make me an athletics check before this thing gets closed again. You need to all get up here because you start to hear the whirring of cogs, clunk, 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 clunk,
Crap.
clunk, clunk.
My
Think
my
And it's-
wedge.
Oh no!
No!
Hulla!
I
Oh,
fall off and I
oh no!
fall flat on my ass.
Oh god! I imagine you do.
Oh,
How
no.
far off is Sunblight? Let's check.
Can you
the
use one of
old-
those things again? Get
Feel
a
free
Heroic
to
roll.
roll
inspiration.
inspiration.
I don't have inspiration. I don't have guidance. Is not going to do it. I don't have
Yeah.
anything to roll that.
How far up would they be? And this is gonna be.
Well,
It
about
seems
halfway.
like if it's a 1, she started climbing and fell right off. She
Yeah.
hasn't even gotten on it.
I mean, but you
How
forget how mean
how far is halfway up, Chris?
I'm checking that now, actually. Halfway up is gonna be. Oh man, I said it was 120 feet, didn't I? Yeah, so it's 60 feet.
Oh, she's just
So it's
in
gonna be,
range.
So did she
Wait,
lose
for
her
what?
grip on the rope, or did she just slide down it to the next notch?
She's just in range for Featherfall. If she can break her concentration, break invisibility somehow by guidancing herself as she tries to do this.
Who's casting Featherfall?
Me. Which would break my invisibility again, but it's either that or Hulla
Oh,
falls
well.
60 feet.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'll allow this. I'll allow you to cast it just before this is going because it's all happening relatively the same point.
Yeah.
So you
Would Scrap
you
be
hear
in
this
the
voice.
Okay.
That's the other thing is how would you know that they're falling when they're invisible? That's the tricky
Yeah,
part.
that's the problem.
I don't know
Weirdly,
if
it
you
doesn't
can.
say that I need to be able to see them. It just says choose up to
I
5
would-
falling
I would-
creatures.
I would feel her
That's-
weight suddenly leave the rope.
That's true. You would.
I would go.
And Hulla can relay that.
Okay, so it's going to break my invisibility, which has just been cast, unfortunately. But
I will be a little lenient because this is all happening at the same time, and I was trying to get that in just before you were doing all of that. So you can cast Featherfall before Barry's casting the invisibility.
and then I'll
So
just
you instinctually just fire off Featherfall in hopefully enough space. You have, I guess, yeah. You don't have to see them. Just says
it just says
five
choose
creatures
up
that
to
are
5
falling.
falling creatures.
Okay, I mean you know that they're falling at the moment at which you hear the panic in Hulla's voice, and just in an instinct you lean over and just cast Featherfall in that general direction, and Hulla, you begin to fall, and suddenly you find yourself falling at a much slower pace, still falling, but eventually you come to a soft landing in the snow. Your feet crunch down on the powder.
I imagine to some extent because visually it's almost like Hulla would almost see like an arcane parachute just appear above them briefly. Just like their descent, but it would be invisible because it's attached to them.
Sure. There you go. That
What are you
said,
gonna do?
that only solves one of the issues. The second is in
And then
that time that Hulla was trying to climb up, you see that the door is already half closed, and it's closing faster. And at this point as well, Skrapp, the rope that you've attached to, you've got it at like a weird angle. It's hard to imagine, but if it's underneath the wedge, then you've got the rope up and into your hands. If it's above the wedge, then you're going to have to lower yourself down, and it will chop the rope.
Yeah.
We've either got to go without Hulla, or we've got to.
Yeah,
you tell me though, Skrapp, because there's a gap on either side, the top and the bottom. Which
I'd probably have gone for the top because it's safer for the rope.
Yeah, fair enough. So the rope will be closed in and be chopped when these doors close. And yes, Hulla is not in.
This is the rope to the bottom, just like it just collapses?
No, not that. We're talking about Skrapp's got a second rope, and she wants to descend inside, but the rope that you're climbing is being held by Hulla.
Split second decision: are we going in or coming out?
Scrapped sort of like, I'll go in and see if I can do something with the mechanisms. Barry, David, you come with me. Ashanti, you stay here to try to get Hulla up, I guess.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, we're splitting the party.
All right. Yes, I am. It's me who's splitting the party. But yeah. Okay. Perfect. We have Hulla and Ashanti on the exterior, and Skrapp, David, and Barry on the inside. Okay, I'm going to drag you guys to the map.
Team half-orc
We'll
versus team non-orc.
Oh boy. Barry is invisible again. And so is David still.
Yeah, and invisibility was cast on me after I featherfalled, right? Or as
after.
Yes. Yeah, just after. There's one last character. Andy, what do you want Andy to do? Stay with you outside? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I've been stoned on him.
Gonna look so weird. Hulla, you're down here. And then where's Ashanti? You're here. Okay, so all right, the other two are on the outside. They don't see much from here, but the frigid cold wind. Barry, Skrapp, David, you see it closing rapidly, and your rope is being kind of pulled to the side, right? And it's going to be chopped as soon as those doors seal shut. So are you going down the rope? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they just feather
Yeah.
fall their way down?
I mean,
Because I would need to use a spell slot again for that, which would then remove my
Yeah, they're not-
invisibility.
they're
And,
technically not
Again.
falling.
and you don't have another one, do you? You've used.
Yeah, I don't have another second level spell slot now.
Oh,
I've got
so-
more first level spell slots, so I
Oh,
could feather fall
okay.
again if we need it. But
So you're going down, yeah?
yeah,
Yep.
All right. You quickly grab onto the rope and begin descending, all three of you at the same time, or is it just one of you, one at a time?
it's
I
probably
guess
gonna
is
have
a
to be all
question.
three. We don't have time to do one at a time.
All right.
No, we
Oh
don't.
boy. As you're descending, you can see the crack I was mentioning. It is such a slim little gap on either side. It's clearly up, connects to a workshop, and as you're looking through it, you see the rivets of the cog flashing by the crack. Like, so you just sort of see this flashing light almost as the cog is like clunk, 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 and as it's flashing past, you see on the other side there is a Duragar on the interior of what looks to be some sort of workshop, and he's kind of operating a large crank here, but he's also peering through the crack, kind of looking left and right, trying to see inside, but you're all invisible, so he ain't seeing shit. But
He's the one that's
there is
closing
no,
the thing, eh?
yeah, it looks to be, and there is also, you can see movement on the other side as well. There is a Duragar that seems to like patrol, walking back and forth. That's going on. So, what was I going to say? Yes, there is an opening big enough for the three of you to all like get through together at this point, but it's some way down the shaft. About, let me check.
Like 40
It's
feet.
probably about 30. Yeah, 40 feet. We'll say 30, 40 ish, and there's nothing there. There's no like door. It's just a big opening. It just leads straight down. Straight into the second floor. Wait, is there Hold up. Let me just check. There might be a complication after all. Wait a second. X9. Need to see this because looking closer at the map, there is what looks to be like a portcullis, but let me double check.
Well, that would give them
Portcullis,
something to
oh my
fall
god, there is.
against.
Okay, yeah, across the double doors into this shaft, there is a portcullis. Ah. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. You guys all need to make me athletic checks as you're climbing down the rope that is wobblily secured. I mean, you've got the rope in there as well.
Yeah,
Sorry, you've got the
Skrapp.
padding.
Even with Flash Genius,
God.
Skrapp is dropping.
Don't you have your strength thing?
Nope.
What's it called?
Nope.
You not equip that?
Oh no!
I would have had to
Jesus.
deactivate the alchemy jug because I can only have two
Ah,
things
I
at
see.
once.
What do I need to
Um,
beat, or what's the goal to reach?
you need like a 10.
Okay, I'm gonna try to knowledge from the past life again. I need a 6.
Okay.
I did not get a 6.
Oh my god. No.
Don't know one of
The
those.
two
I'm
of
gonna
you,
have, I'm
and
gonna
I think I
have to
know
pop
why.
it.
Oh, Featherfall.
You like Featherfall? You're gonna be visible though.
Well,
You're
it's
gonna be
either that
visible.
or we take a suit
A
because
lot of damage.
this is going to be falling basically 120 feet.
Yep, all the way down to the bottom.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I
Your
don't
life
have
is
a
flashing
choice.
before your eyes.
Yeah,
And I imagine
Skrapp.
what's really happening here isn't necessarily the failure of the strength, because you are.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
all of
the
you are
rope.
going on the rope at the same time. it's the panic that all of you kind of jump on the rope at the same time, realizing there's only time to go right now. And as you get onto the rope, it's closing, and it pulls out because as the wall is like sliding, it's pulling it out, right? So it's because it's wedged in the gap. One half of that gap is sliding out, and it's pinging the pitten out, and the padding comes loose. The peg just fires out and is now resting on top, and then the snap of the doors as it chops the rope basically. So all three of you feel suddenly the rope just come loose, and you're gonna fall. Barry with a 15 is a success. So what I'm gonna say is he's basically just able to climb down the fastest, and you can swing from the rope and cling onto the bars on the portcullis. The other two are gonna fall straight
Yeah.
down the shaft.
I'm gonna have to pop it. I'm gonna go visible, but I don't have a choice.
And the thing is, I jump onto this portcullis thinking we've all done the same thing, and then suddenly I just see a visible Skrapp falling further down. I'm like, oh,
at slower pace.
Oh god. Uh-oh.
Okay. At
And I
slower
don't know where
pace,
David
but
is.
there you go.
But I don't know where David is.
No, you don't. So this is where you are, Barry. You're clinging to this portcullis, like feet kind of wedged in the gaps and just holding onto the bars. Skrapp just slowly falls by. You two, David, feel your descent slow, rapid, like very, very quickly. Now, there is a chance here that maybe Barry, seeing them slowly falling, could maybe grab onto them if you wanted, because you start to fall like 60 feet per round. It's still fast.
Yeah,
you're like light as a feather, effectively.
I'll. The thing is, David's still invisible, so I don't know what happened to him. So I will reach out for Skrapp.
Okay. All right.
And I will just. I'll just have to assume that David made it, because unless he says something or does something or.
Mm-hmm. All right, Skrapp. Give me an acrobatics check. David, give me an acrobatics check. And Barry, give me a strength check.
An invisible comes out. I will sort of like telekinetically shove Skrapp towards me as well.
Oh my lord, the luck today is not.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. This is now we're split three ways as David just spins head over heels, and you're just falling, feeling like you're about to like impact really hard, but then you come to a soft landing on a pile of scrap. Inside, you hear the hammering of forges and hammers. There is a great deal of heat down here. You can feel the fires of this great forge burning up. And there is a grunting sound right next to you as you hear a third, like, mongrel, like, bestial creature kind of looking at the rope, suddenly like looking back up the shaft. He seems a bit confused. Though you're just laying on top of this pile right here, David. You should see it on the map. It is terrifying because they are all kind of coming over out to the one Quaggoth. He seems to be kind of talking in very strange language you don't understand.
What's a Quaggoth?
A Quaggoth. I'll show you the image of what you see. These creatures are gathered around.
Oh god.
The pile of scrap that David is now resting gently on top of.
Well, that's something.
I need you to roll a stealth check now as well, David.
Me?
Yeah. They seem to be picking at this chute. Like, Skrapp. Oh, sorry, yeah. And what happens to Skrapp is, with that acrobatics check, you actually manage to float and orientate yourself around to basically, like, swing off the rope. And as you're hovering down, you hover at an angle and onto the bars.
Yeah, I guess I missed
rather-
Skrapp, but I managed to telekinetically shove them in the right direction.
Hey, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so a little shove, and you're clinging on now to this portcullis.
Well,
Right.
David?
Yes.
Da-
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
oh,
No, you don't hear David unless
Yeah.
you are saying yes all the way out the tunnel.
I'm just
Um,
In which case,
Oh,
I'm just like saying it between us, and I'm like,
Would
David?
Skrapp be able to sense that Featherfall was still in effect when they grabbed onto this? Because it's their spell, so
not really
that no, it's not really
it's not really a
concentration.
But you definitely felt it work on someone.
Well, if David's not here, then they're at the bottom, but they at least fell slow enough that they shouldn't have been hurt. But
Do I need to make us invisible again?
I don't.
Are you going to break invisibility again if I cast invisibility on us?
I mean, I've got to work out how to open this portcullis first, so
Oh,
wait for
that's a
that.
good point. I should probably,
Yeah.
and I'll bump through, which will break my invisibility, but then
Okay,
I
well,
can cast it on us.
I'll tell you what. Before you do that, both you two make a perception check.
Okay.
And meanwhile, okay, 24. No, wait, 16. There must be a way to open up this door, like a mechanism or something. And
Probably on the
Skrapp,
inside.
you're actually the one who needed to roll the higher, because from where Barry is, he can't actually physically see it. But where you are, there is on the west side a lever, just barely visible, sticking out of the wall. Like if you're pushed up right up against the portcullis, you can just see the handle of a lever here.
Okay, I'll whisper that to Barry.
I'll bump through then.
Okay. You're gonna bump through anyway.
It'll break.
I don't know whether you could telekinetically use.
Oh yeah, use Mage Hand.
Oh, I could. Yeah, but you're still visible.
Mage Hand,
so you'll get if you get caught. But yeah, I don't have to waste one of my things.
That's
just climb over me and we'll swap places.
Yep.
Just
Just
right.
Okay.
Please don't fall. And then I'll pull the handle.
All right, you pull it down. You do become visible if you cast Mage Hand.
And as the portcullis begins to raise up, I assume we sort of just swing in.
Yep, you can swing under and you're in. All right.
And I'll cast invisibility on us again.
Are you actually? I'll come back to you in just a moment, though. You can hear voices just on the other side of the door opposite you, and I want to jump to the outside, the exterior, because right now Hulla is still at the bottom, and Ashanti's waiting.
Sorry,
you can see everything that you.
See?
It's
there's
a
no
long
wall
description,
in front of me. There's nothing.
No,
there's
you
no
should
wall.
see everything that you can see.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Everything you see as a character right now, you see it.
Yeah, but there's nothing. Okay.
I'm gonna jump to the others real quick because they're still outside. Hulla, you're at the very bottom, holding onto the rope. Ashanti, your spider climb is maintained. You're not falling, but you see that the massive hatch has now been sealed shut.
Yeah, and I'm actually wondering if Hulla and I are going to need to figure another way in, because I have no way of opening that, and I don't think Hulla does either. So if we perch up on the roof and hope to God we don't get blown off or fall off while waiting for the guys, Hulla had fallen off the rope. She'd feather fallen down.
She had.
I've seen the hatch close. I think that I'm just gonna drop the rope to let her know not to climb up, and then spider climb back down. We are gonna have to find another way in.
Okay, yeah, that's
Because we
smart.
can't-
Okay, so Hulla,
We
just
can't
as you're
get in
about
that
to like,
way.
yeah, you dust yourself off, and just before you get a hold of the rope, you just suddenly feel it drop.
Yeah, she'd probably hear
Uh-oh,
it slither
that's not good.
down. Yeah.
And it becomes visible as well as it happens. You see Andy fly down as well and perch on your shoulder, Hulla.
Yeah,
Andy,
I'm gonna
what's
come
going
down
on?
and I'm gonna come when I get down there. Hulla, they're in. The hatch closed. There was no way for me to get it open again. It took a spell to get it open. The guys are inside, but I chose not to step on the roof. There was nowhere for us to sit, nowhere for us to hide, and eventually we'd both been blown off or frozen to death up there, that high up, and it totally explodes to the winds. We've got to find another way in. I'm thinking maybe we creep back around to Valen and see if she has any ideas.
Well, we're still invisible. Do you want to try climbing up the stairs and see if we can somehow
That's
get in
not a
that
bad
way?
It's not a bad idea. Where's Sheila?
Sheila's with Valen,
Okay.
guarding. Yeah.
Okay, then we'll do that. We'll try to sneak up the stairs while our invisibility lasts.
Okay. Let's.
If we get captured, we got lost in the snow. We found this. We saw the fort, and we're trying to figure out a way in, because they're looking for work and to get out of this snow. Okay, that's
Okay.
our story, and we're gonna stick to it.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're
Yep.
sisters.
Two
And,
works
you
together
know,
makes sense.
Yep.
Love it. All right, so you come around to the exterior, and I'll show you the art for that as well. Long, winding switchback stairs ascend all the way to the very top. The icy steps don't look like they've seen much foot traffic, and as you get onto them, you feel the flat stone slabs, and there is a window on the side that isn't visible from the angles you've seen it so far. But when you get to the top, Ashanti, you see straight through into what looks to be an elevator room, and there is a Durgar that is spying, looking directly out of this arrow slit to the entrance of this fortress. A massive set of stone double doors, again seemingly with no handles or keyholes.
So
But
that's just an
it-
arrow slit. That's not something I could climb through.
No, does
This
not
one
look
here?
like
Okay.
it.
Okay.
You can make
And
the
you
arrow
could slip
slit
through.
bigger.
And if he is standing right there, like an idiot, I'm gonna throw my +1 javelin at him. That's 15 feet away. And if he's gonna stand there totally outlined by light,
Yeah, he's
framed in a
gonna.
window,
Yeah, I mean, he's looking out, clearly, keeping an eye on things, and you see him like warming his hands together and like blowing into them, and he kind of occasionally looks down the hallway to his right, and then back down out through the window, and sometimes he'll
that's
back up from the window. Sometimes he'll get closer. Just bear in mind, throwing a javelin through a arrow slit will. I think he's got 3/4 cover. I'm gonna double check.
well. Is that a door in front of me that I see?
Yeah. So let me give you a. There's a 10-foot high double door of featureless stone, and an arrow slit in your direction guards the approach. And it does look as though the doors are completely barred shut from within. Doesn't look like any obvious way to open them, maybe except for another knock spell. But yeah, to the right, the arrow slit. The Duragar guard watches the icy ledge through the slit. It does give him 3/4 cover,
All right.
so it's hard to hit.
Okay. If Hulla and I go stand over in the corner over here, Can he see us? Can he see all the way out, or
Yeah,
is
if
he just seeing straight in front?
he can see where you are, but he doesn't see you. And I think actually both of you just make quick stealth checks as well, because though you are invisible, snow footfalls.
Love of God.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
On those with
Because
advantage.
you're invisible. Yes.
Oh,
Thank
thank
God.
goodness.
Roll again.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, jeez,
Oh,
Louise.
Ashanti. So a 10 for Ashanti.
You can have Andy, have Andy make noise as a distraction. Like have her,
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
You've already got
So
advantage.
like
yeah.
I don't know what.
she's the one who made the noise.
Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. What do you
Okay,
want Andy to do?
See here, just an owl.
yeah.
Hmm.
So I'll have Andy. I'll say Andy distract, and have Andy fly up and fly it at the window like they're looking for rats and seeing if there's rats inside there.
Okay. So yeah, Andy can fly in through that hole. They really want into the room. Did you want to do that, or just have them be like that's the thing making the distraction?
Yeah, have him fly up to the windowsill and sit there. I don't want him to go in because I don't want Andy to get trapped in there. Maybe just fly up to the windowsill like they're hunting.
Right. Okay. Yeah, this thick bearded Duragard seems to be immediately. They look to the actual floor and they're like, huh? They're like leaning forward, like out the windowsill for a second, like what the? Almost as if they've just spotted footprints in the snow, and then Andy suddenly like lands up on the windowsill, and they're like, "What the? Ah, she, off with you!" And he's trying to get this owl from out of the window. Um, what else do you do in the meantime whilst he's trying to like swat this thing away?
I guess I just
I'm gonna try and sweep away our footprints
Hmm.
while Andy's
Okay.
blocking the view.
I'm going to
It's
try to be
interesting.
super quiet and hold my breath because obviously I cannot stealth today.
Nope. Yeah, it's your heavy footfalls have left big prints in the snow, and yeah, so Hulla's swiping them away, which makes a little bit of a sound, but it definitely stops the obvious signs of someone walking up to it.
Yeah, it'll look messy, but at least it's not. They're not obvious footprints.
Okay.
It'll just look like a bit of mess of snow.
Yeah, I'm going to go
Okay.
sit with my back up against the wall near that arrow slit so that they can't. I'm sitting and I'm below line of
Okay.
sight and she's sweeping the snow.
There's a moment or two of flustered behavior from inside, like, right, if you're not budging. I don't think it's, yeah, you both. Ashanti speaks Dwarven. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I do
Hulla
too,
does.
yeah.
So.
Oh yeah,
Oh, you both.
I
All right,
traveled.
sweet. Yeah.
I traveled with the dwarven caravan for years.
Cool. Of course. In that case, like, if you're not budging, I'm gonna grab my axe. And you hear him take a couple steps to his right, and sounds like he's picked off something of a weapon rack. Last warning. There ain't no
I called
rats in here.
I whispered Andy, and she's an owl. She would have heard. Okay.
All right. Well, yeah.
I can't get her out.
She's
She's
stuck.
trapped. There she goes.
Okay. All right. You see, he brings out a large war pick, and then slams it into the side of the window just as Andy uses their flyby to get out of there. Because they would have got an attack of opportunity if it wasn't for that. Andy kind of flutters around for a moment, takes flight, and just hovers there. And after that loud kind of clink of stone, you do hear another Duragar kind of coming around the side, the grinding of stone, very muffled from within. And you hear a secondary voice. You can't see from who. It's a feminine one. And she's like, "What's all the racket in here then? Drek? What's going on?" "Oh, nothing, Gwyn. Just a curious owl trying to come in. It's all right. I dealt with the problem. If it leaves any poop stains on the windowsill, you know you're the one to clean it up, right?" "Ah, off you with you. Otherwise I'll throw this war pick at you instead." It's like you wouldn't want to do that, Drake. And yeah, you just hear this kind of argument go back and forth between the two.
Right.
And he looks back out the window one more time, like, And he seems to
While they're
huff
arguing, I'm
quite
gonna.
audibly, and doesn't seem to pay attention to what's going on.
While
Yeah.
they're arguing,
Doesn't notice.
I'll say Andy, to get Andy to come towards me, and then I will just sit quietly next to Hulla and wait for him to drift off so we can figure out what to do next.
And
Okay.
I'll know where Ashanti is because I can see Andy just sitting there on an invisible shoulder, like just perched on nothing. So I know exactly where she is. So I'll
That might look a suspect. I was thinking if this Duragar's looking out the window and sees a hovering owl.
But if that's an arrow slit, then it is not at ground level. If we're sitting down, we're below the windowsill.
They've constructed it in such a way that they can see the door from the windowsill, at the very least.
Right.
But
And I
Okay,
am
so
literally right under the windowsill.
oh, yeah, are you going here then?
I
Okay,
can't
and
see
where's
where you
Andy?
are.
You would be here if you're under the windowsill.
I'm on the other
And
side
where's
of Andy, but
okay?
you don't
And
know
so what?
that. But
I can't see me.
Okay, so if Andy is sitting on the ground, then
Is Andy on the ground or are they on you, Ashanti? It's up to you.
I figured they're probably in my lap.
Okay. All right. We'll come back to this in a moment because I feel like that's a few minutes to try and
we
get
need
all the way around, up the
we'll need a
stairs,
few
etc.
minutes just to sit and wait for
Him
the
to go
dwarf
away.
in the window to calm down and forget about
Right.
it and go back to sort of being on
Okay.
passive alert.
Let's go to David, who is at the bottom of the forge. I'm going to give you a full description now of everything you see in the room, which is quite a big deal. 24, let's see. Oh boy, so inside the smoke-filled cavern, the ceiling ranges from about 40 feet high down to 20 feet high along the south wall. The source of the smoke and heat is a 10-foot tall stone forge shaped like a pyramid with its peak sheared off. Ripples of heat and flashes of firelight spew from the top of the forge, which emits a deep, pulsating heartbeat. A 5-foot deep trough extends east of from the forge, with rows of black anvils on either side of the depression. Overlooking the forge are 4 20-foot high, tall guard towers with grey skinned dwarves standing behind their low battlements. Stone stairs provide access to the tops of the 2 towers nearest the forge. And south, where you are, is an enormous 5-foot tall iron platform. And that's right here. And it's fitted with cranes and clamps, with short flights of iron stairs leading to the top. And surrounding it is a cleanup crew consisting of female Duragar with a horn and 6 hulking bipeds. And these are the ones that are surrounding you. Their white fur are stained with soot. they're tossing scraps into a cylindrical container in the 20-foot high ceiling above the bin is that wide rectangular hole that you just fell through. So you're just laying down on top of this scrap heap. It's a big
and
round container.
they're piling the scrap on top of me.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And so far, you got like a 20 something on stealth, right?
I
If I recall.
20. It was high.
24.
24.
24.
Yeah. So just thankfully, you didn't make any impact from the feather fall. You just softly landed on top. They look a bit confused about the rope, but they must just assume that it's a pile of scrap, and they're not the most intelligent by the looks. None of them are even looking up to see where it came from. They're just sort of like, shrug, and then they just chuck on some more scrap, and some of it does land on you. A couple of gears and cogs are like lay down. What would you like to do?
Okay, I was gonna try to move, but now that I know they're throwing stuff on me, it's gonna cover me up. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna sit here, and I'm gonna let them cover me in all this scrap until I'm completely covered. And it's like
Okay.
it's gonna provide me with shelter, but they can't see me.
Mm.
If I do need to cast a spell and turn invisible, then I'll be hopefully covered by the scrap. So I'm gonna
It's a
yeah, I'm
solid
just gonna
plan. That
I'm gonna
said,
wait. I'm waiting for distraction to sort of draw people away a little bit, but I am also gonna. I also have a plan if I need to do something with them, but I need them to cover me with stuff first.
okay, you can lay here and be covered, and no one in their right mind is going to bother checking the scrap heap. You would be pretty much here undetected for as long as you like. Or the only one issue is that when you do go to move, the stealth check, you're going to make a load of rustling sounds, and the cogs are going to obviously
Yeah,
spill out and maybe even land and roll away.
I think
But if
like, the
you
fact that I'm on the scrap heap already. If I wasn't on the scrap heap already, I might have tried to move, but because I'm on it
all
already,
right,
it's gonna be more difficult
okay
to
then
do that with the
you
6 of them right there. So
you
I
got
am
it.
going to wait until either somebody upstairs causes a distraction that pulls people away, or they've covered me where I am sufficiently completely covered. And I might still have a view of them, but I I'd like to still
Mm-hmm.
have a view, like a peek hole or something where I can see out of. But that
Yeah,
if I
okay.
turn visible, they wouldn't actually see me. So I'm
You
just gonna
got it.
wait, and I can wait a long time here
Mm-hmm.
because
I think you
I
can.
don't
Uh,
I don't need to
no
eat or
one's.
drink or sleep, so I can just wait.
That's until they start to melt down the scrap, maybe, who knows, to repurpose it. But it
Yeah,
looks as though they
then I'll
are.
figure something out.
uh, They'll figure it out when it gets to it. Yeah. You see long, kind of curved wooden apparatus with like riveted plates on them chucked in. You can see that onto the left here. They
Yep.
place that, and one of them's like over you, like a harness almost. Another one gets a load of cogs and gears and chucks that on you, kind of pinning your leg. Um, then another one gets this kind of ripped tarpaulin, is the only way I would describe it. It's like leathery, stretched. Yeah, it's almost like a tent. You'd imagine like a ripped up leathery tent, and then
Okay.
that kind of gets thrown on as like a nice quilt. They're like tucking you in practically. More wooden splinters and metal rivets.
Yeah.
Yeah, just all kinds of stuff. But you're getting a better idea of what's going on here. Broken tools and such. They're all being chucked on. And by after a couple minutes, you two are just completely uh, piled and pinned. You can just about see through several of the gaps in the cogs and tears in the fabric to see the whole forge
Am
going on here.
am I covered enough sufficiently that if I were to turn visible, they would not see
Mm-hmm.
me?
Yeah, you feel like and even if you weren't, you could like just about reposition the big
Okay.
leather um covering. You could just pull that over you and peek through the gaps in there. So yes, you
Okay.
definitely feel that. Um,
Okay. then I'm gonna do something stupid.
Okay.
How loud
wanna
is it
tell
in
you-
here? How noisy? I mean, there's a forge going. There's all this. It's probably fairly loud in here, right?
It is very loud, yeah, and there's a grunting from the creatures here. There's also the portcullis that you hear. I was going to say over the course of those couple of minutes, there is one other thing you would see, like some activity. All the way in the top left, you see
Oh, here.
there is
Okay.
the big
Oh.
man himself. You see immediately as he steps out into the forge, he commands an air of respect, and it looks as though one of the female dwarves reports to them immediately, and you speak Dwarvish too, so you hear this hulking man with a white beard that goes from his face all the way to the floor. He is clad in armor made of shardlin, the shoulder pads, the gauntlets, even a huge shield made of the thing, and atop his head he wears a black crown of ice. And he turns to one of the female dwarves and says, Thantara, report. And you hear her kind of take one knee and says, Zadarok, my king, we are nearing completion. The final touches are just being adjusted. The wings are being calibrated for the flight path you have designated. Good.
Great path.
In that case, soon 10 towns will feel the destructive wrath of the Sunblights. Now have revenge for my son. And he looks around the rest of the forge, and you hear them all kind of salute with a thump to their chest plates. And as he goes back, you hear him sort of saying, "Prepare for the launch." And you hear the portcullis close back up, and he heads back through in that direction. At which point you hear more shouting. You heard the man. Let's go, chop chop. And you hear like, yes, Thantara. Okay, what would you like to do, David? That's what you see during the couple of minutes.
Okay. Where's Thantara? She's up there. Oh shoot. Okay.
It's like 5 feet up on this platform.
Okay, great. Yeah, sure. It's noisy in here. I'm now covered in stuff. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Frown of Madness
Jesus.
on this guy right here.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So let's do that first and see if it works.
That's
If not, I'm dead.
yeah. It's gonna end your invisibility. And,
Yeah, but I'm covered, right? That's why I was waiting until I was
make,
covered.
Yeah, of course. Make me. I'll have them make a wisdom saving throw.
It's a wisdom saving throw on them.
They fail.
Fails. So I am gonna have this guy who's now, got madness in his eyes and whatever, more than he might have already. He's gonna go and make a melee attack against Thantara.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Up to its speed and direction of my choice, and uses its action to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. So I'm gonna have him go and attack Thantara.
He's about to drop off this massive 2x4 filled with nails and screws that are all bent. And he goes, suddenly you see frothing at the mouth, snarling attitude, hops up onto it, and Thantara's like, "What are you doing, you third imbecile? Clean up this forge!" We need to make space for the launch. And you see the Quaggoth going, and launch this club with nails in it right towards her face. Oh boy. Back square across the chin for max damage too. Jesus. Yeah, you hear this absolute scream of agony as you can see that the nails are embedded and scrapes through her face. She's like, ah! What the hell? What are you doing? And she pulls out her own warhammer, or war pig, and begins fighting for her life. She retaliates immediately. The Quaggoth takes max damage back as well. But you see, they are brutish and they take the hit pretty damn well. It's like this heavy thud into their flesh. And I don't think they get to repeat the save, do they? When do they repeat it?
The target makes a distance at the end of its turn.
Okay, all right. I'll roll that real quick. What's your save?
My save is
15.
16.
Oh,
So it
16.
fails.
Damn, okay. Just
Fails.
barely fails, so you can have them take another turn. The other
He's gonna
Quaggoths
keep
are
attacking. Gonna keep attacking.
okay. Yep. An 11 will miss this time. The other Quaggoths are looking around like, what? They all kind of snarl and they're looking over. They're kind of wondering what's going on and why this Quaggoth is fighting against their dwarven counterparts or masters? Question mark. That's you're not sure exactly what the dynamic is between these Quaggoths and the dwarves, but it may become apparent in the next couple of turns.
Revolution, rise up, my brothers.
That's what I'm wondering. We're gonna have to figure that part out in just a moment. But my God, whilst
This is
everyone is
brilliant.
very much distracted,
The rest of the party's gonna come in. I'm just gonna be sitting here with my Quaggoths, be like, "Hey, done."
This is brilliant.
Let's find out what are the. Oh my God. Cards. Yeah, you see just blood just getting splattered across the forge. The other Quaggoths are getting riled up as they see this. The other dwarf is fighting back and calling for backup. And she says, "No, don't just stand there. Fire at this thing. He's out of control. Kill him." And you see there's watchtowers loaded with guards with crossbows, and they all one by one, clang clang, get up against the battlements and begin loading their crossbows to fire down. Good lord! Whilst absolute chaos and pandemonium erupts down here, I'm gonna jump back to Skrapp and Barritomus. You hear something down there, maybe snarling and growling. You hear shouting, echoing up the shaft from where you're standing at the top of.
Okay, so we either need to get down and find David, or we need to get the hatch open for Hulla and Ashanti.
But based on the map, would they have stayed up there? Because
I have no clue.
I'm wondering if at this point we try to go for the front door.
I mean, maybe they've gone back to Villain.
Yeah, Velen should be contacting us shortly, hopefully.
Yeah, she said if anything goes south, she would cast Sending.
And that
so
might be the best hope that if they go back to Villain can contact us. Otherwise, we could be waiting half a day for contact from.
Yeah, let's.
Well, they're still up there waiting for us to open the hatch up.
But
who knows?
Based on the layout on the map, the front entrance should be to the left.
Correct.
So if we go that way, we can at least try to secure that.
Do we not need to?
Just let me ask one of you. There's a possibility because this looks like one of the main corridors, and sure enough, as soon as you step out of that entranceway,
Mm.
you do see there is a dwarf heading towards you guys. So you might be able to see her from the other side, right? Where are you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Just about. This door opens up. She starts to approach you, and then she goes into the darkness, and you hear her footfalls go south, and then immediately you hear shouting, and that's when you hear the conversation that I played out with Ashanti and Hulla, the one that's like, clean up any
Do we
bird
hear
shit
the
that's on the windowsill.
Do we hear the mention of an owl?
Yes, you hear like them talking about.
Oh.
It's just an owl.
That probably
Like,
means
well-
they've gone for the front door.
Wait, that's brave.
Well,
Okay,
I
and a
was
moment later
talking
you
about Ashanti
see-
and Hulla, to be fair.
yeah.
A moment later, you see the back of this dwarf, now again in the light, heading back into this room, and the door shuts.
Okay.
Can you roll me a d6, Barry?
Do we,
And on a
right,
5 or a 6? Oh, Lord. Okay.
Like-
After that shouting, you hear the door in front of you open up, and a very muscular, well-trimmed dwarf steps out into the corridor, and he's sort of stroking his finely groomed beard and mustache. He's got like this sweat back hair with the sideburns shaved.
Can I
and,
just say that I've
yeah.
I've clicked stone cunning twice, and I've not been able to sense anyone.
Okay, well, it's probably because it's not automated. And if it had done that, should have told me. You've got to go to the vision, then detection modes, and actually enable it.
Okay, it's not
That'd,
automated
make
anymore.
sense.
I don't know how you do that.
Should have been. Is it 60 foot?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You
Alright.
can see everything now.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh God. I just saw something.
What did you
Okay.
You gotta
see?
see names, right?
No, well, I can
Oh,
see
no.
names of the people in front of us when I hover over.
Okay.
That's it.
What was it? Do you see something large?
Yeah, over to the right.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Okay.
there is definitely a large thumping presence somewhere on the east.
But yeah, I
Okay.
squeeze my back like to this wall here as he's coming out, and because I don't know which way he's
Mhm.
turning. Or
Yep.
You see, he looks down the corridor and he's got this big scar down at one eye as well. And as he's kind of stroking his beard, he's looking down the corridor, hearing the commotion between the two, and then he kind of, sort of smirks and chuckles to himself. And then there's a conversation between the dwarves in what looks to be this mess hall. It is. I'll just describe it real quick. Seeing as the door did just open in front of you. There are 3 braziers heaped with glowing hot coals, illuminating and heating this long hall. And at the end is a hexagonal stone table surrounded by 6 stone chairs. And seated in the chair facing the door is a haggard, old Duragar with long black hair, streaked with ribbons of white and fingernails like shards of iron. She is currently devouring a hearty buffet of cooked meats and strange underdark fare.
oh,
Lurking next to her is a small mechanical dragon made of a shiny black substance. Not unlike Shardlin, one would say. And hunched over a hot stove in the west side of the room, there are 3 Duragar cooks. And at the sight of, or rather at the sound of this argument, it sounds like the old Duragar says something in Dwarvish to keep them at bay, effectively. She says, oh yeah, here you go, here's the art of her.
oh,
She says, "What is it, Bruvo?" Sounds like Drek and Gwyn are arguing again. Let the the infighting begin, I guess, she says.
Did they notice
Anyway,
the portcullis open by chance?
that's a good point. I'm going to mention that in just a second. She says, come inside, Bruvo. We have much to discuss anyway. Bruvo kind of like nods, and then as he goes to walk back in, he suddenly does a double take and looks at the portcullis. Both of you make stealth checks with advantage.
Oh no, that's not what I was hoping for.
Stealth with advantage.
Why is it doing that?
Advantage is pretty helpful, but does
That's
Flash of
right.
Genius cause any
What?
Wow.
with advantage? Oh my god!
That's hilarious. Okay. Bruvo.
I didn't even add that. Nothing I can do to help that.
Unless he gets really low on a perception check.
He pulls the lever on the portcullis to close it, and then you see his eyes kind of squint. This shrewd veteran of a Duragar then thumps his foot on the stone twice in quick succession, like dum dum.
Try not to move.
And then he looks directly towards you, Barry. As you are shuffling around trying to avoid him in the corridor, because he's walking up and down and back towards the lever. You're like taking a step back. He looks directly towards you, Barry, and he doesn't say anything, but you see him raise an eyebrow, and then he walks back to this doorway and he says, Grandolfer, Musgard. Yes, Bruvo? I think you are... Well... Do we have enough food for a guest? She says... Oh? A guest? Aye. He said he wanted to discuss plans. Perhaps our guest here would like to hear them too. In that case, call them in, and quickly, before Gwym comes back. Very well. You there. He turns, looking directly towards you, Barry. Get in, quick.
Okay.
And he picks up a drumstick from the table and on a plate and like hands it to you. Take a seat.
I guess I start eating.
Close the door.
Oh yeah,
He
I
looks out.
close the door behind me.
Yeah, he was about to do that as well. You kind of bump into him. He's
I'm
like,
polite.
mind yourself.
Oh no, what's
And
going on? This is so bad.
You feel the heavy hands press down on your shoulders and sit you into the seat. And the mechanical dragon suddenly like twitches and clicks towards you. And Bruvo says, found this one snooping around.
Hey,
what should we do with him, Grandolfer?
listen,
And
I'm like you guys. I just wanted to see how the other half lived.
yeah, you're a cunning one.
To be fair, I don't know. I have the helmet on, which makes me friendlier to dwarves magically, so it's not a case of whether they can see it or not.
Mm-hmm.
So you know,
the other two dwarves in the room, they look around, they kind of take off their aprons and toss them aside, and they kind of put their hands on their weapons, ready. You're trying to listen in, weren't you? Grandolfer, we should finish him off now. Before he tells the others our plan. And Grandolfer says, hold up, hold, wait.
I just heard
Show
about.
yourself.
Who
are you?
I guess I'll. I'll perform a simple. Yeah, I'll perform a simple action to break my invisibility, but not break my concentration.
Oh, okay. Like, what do you mean? Like,
Like it takes
just
an action or a spell
your
to
mage
break.
hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Or if you
It's
attack somebody, so if you hit the Grandolfo with your hammer.
it's invisible. So yeah, it's invisible. So I'll like use my mage hand to
Okay,
basically
got it.
break out of. But I want to keep concentration on invisibility, so Skrapp can go about their day.
Understood. Okay. So as you are doing that, Skrapp, I'll jump back to you real quick. What are you doing outside? It sounded like Barry just got escorted in and sat down.
Skrapp's sort of like, okay, they've got them distracted, but they haven't spotted me, so
No,
I need to.
wait attentively for just a second or so, and no alarm gets raised, and you don't even hear raised voices from in there, or the sounds of fighting happen. You're just like, what's going on? It's very strange.
Do I stay here to back up Barry, or do I try to open the door to let the others in?
It's up to you.
God. Actually,
Four-way split.
I have free roam of this floor. This is the second floor, right?
Yeah. Right.
Where are my plans most likely to be?
Wow, you're just gonna go off. Definitely know that Andy's by the front door, though. That much is
Yeah,
obvious.
I think I need to get the others in if I can. So Skrapp will start slowly walking towards the front door. Just casually, basically tiptoeing. Get an idea of what's in here. Okay, there's a guard there.
There's a door to your north, shut. Door to your east, and there's and to your south there's a guard that's peering out the window, and he seems to be looking towards something, like tilting his head, going, "What the?" Kind of rubs his eyes for a moment. That ain't right. Bloody owl is floating in the air.
Shit. Skrapp's gonna make a note of that and be confirmed that what they thought was correct. Okay. Going into here, do I see the mechanism for opening the portcullis in the door?
So this would be probably an intelligence-based check, but I'll allow you to add your proficiency because you're proficient with tinker tools, and I think this is a mechanism that you might understand the kind of workings of.
I'll roll
You're looking around.
Okay, so
Investigation works, yeah.
Yeah, investigation. Let's do investigation. Let's go. 17?
So, looking into the vestibule, you see the portcullis is an empty room, narrow opening at the far end, and arrow slits in the western wall, and it doesn't look to be any kind of mechanism in here. So, let me just check. No, there is no kind of mechanism from in the vestibule here.
Okay, nothing there.
But the room you just passed by, the guard post.
Yeah, seems like a place it could be.
Yeah, you got a good look in here. Better look than the others because they're only looking through an arrow slit. So I'll describe it for you. The room is heated and illuminated by braziers of glowing hot coals. Visible on the west wall is the arrow slit, and there is an iron lever, and you can spot there's a heavy winch attached to that might be used to operate this. Yeah, either that or it's for the elevator in the room. which you can see is a floor-to-ceiling iron cage in the middle of the room containing an elevator shaft with chains up and down away from it. And the chains are actually in constant motion, and you can hear loud mechanical noises higher up the shaft and farther down as well. And there is a double door embedded in the middle of the east wall, and air enters the room through a row of 4 arrow slits in the south wall. You can feel the cold coming in.
Yeah.
And
Cor-
as at this point, you see this Duragar. He grabs a hold of his chest, and you see him vanish.
Just made that.
balls.
He goes invisible.
Did they have that much coffee left? No. Okay.
You good? Okay.
Jack just stepped to the side, thinking that he might be coming up this way to look at things.
Mhm.
But I'm just gonna listen for his footsteps as best I can, see if I can hear him like coming my way, possibly.
He does step away from the window and heads over towards the weapon rack, where you see him lift off a javelin, and the javelin goes invisible.
Okay. Quick question. Carrion crawler mucus. How is that poison applied? Is that injury-based poison, or is it like a? Because it doesn't say. It just says a creature subjected to it, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, on my OneNote, we can have a look.
Because I have an idea. It's going to be terribly difficult now he's invisible, but I saw him a moment ago.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Do you know his location?
Yeah.
Okay. Carrion crawler. I'm sure I have it on my OneNotes. Is it under weapons? Poisons, yes. Okay. Control find. Carrion. It is a contact poison.
So we just need to touch him?
Yep. And then DC 13. Just bear in mind, you know from experience with Duragar and dwarves.
They're quite...
they are resistant to poison.
They're resistant to poison as well, because dwarves... what do I do? What do I do? Okay, Skrapp is going to step around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And... How do I do this? Try in their best dwarvish accent to call out to him and just be like, looks like you're going to be missing the feast.
Okay.
Skrapp might be starting to think... I spend a lot of time with dwarves.
Yeah, that's fine. You definitely know the twang, that's for sure. It's just that we'll see if it deceives him or not.
Yeah, it's going to be a deception check or performance check, isn't it?
Yeah, either one, but I think they're the same either way.
Does where's my background thingy? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Neither of these is great, but
Go ahead.
Nope.
Oh my Jesus.
Yeah, I can do nothing to sort that.
The strange kind of high-pitched and metallic nature to your voice, like coming through the helmet, piques their interest, and they're like, "Huh? You hear footfalls coming towards you, and they round the corner." Well, you can hear them. Can they? I mean, they know someone's here. They can hear you.
Yep.
That's so bizarre. They're like, that sounded very sus. he looks down the corridor, but he knows as well as any other Duergar, there is a sure possibility that someone can be invisible. And you hear again like a thud, thud as his foot hits the stone, and he's going to use his tremor sense.
Can I stealth again? Trying to avoid being picked up standing right in front of him.
I'm not sure if you can stealth with a bloody tremor sense going off. They're just going to know that you're there.
Yeah.
Invisible or not, they can hear footfalls.
Yeah.
So they definitely know you're there. Then they can like sense like the light kind of footfalls of your, and it sounds like metallic against stone as well,
Yeah.
which is also kind of a little like questioning. Though they can't make opportunity attacks at the very least.
Yeah.
So you definitely hear them kind of alerted to your presence, and they're like, "What the? An infiltrator?"
Skrapp
Died, were we?
Skrapp knowing they've been caught. Well done. That actually is the name of this model of armor.
They say, "Stop where you are, right there." And you hear the Duergar kind of trying to reach out, and you feel like their heavy hands kind of like trying to grab onto you.
And Skrapp's just going to try to avoid them.
Okay, I'm gonna roll an athletics. Give me your acrobatics to escape. Oh jeez. Oh, just barely. You feel the meaty paw trying to grab a hold of you, and they misjudge where your head would be at, and they kind of swipe, and their hands kind of knock into your horns. And they're like, "What the? Like, you're a tiny one, aren't you? I'll wrangle you." And he's trying to grab a hold of your horns. You just slipped out, like ducking underneath, and they can't grab a hold of you. What do you do?
At this point, oh god, what do I do? I've got to try to bring him down, I guess. But how do I do this? Like, was not expecting to have to fight someone so soon.
Try the contact poison. There's a chance I do roll really badly, but it's up to you.
Yeah, but it's only DC 13 and they're pretty con heavy normally.
They are, but there's still a chance, is what I'm saying.
And I do have 2 doses of it, so you know what, I'll give it a go.
Okay.
As he reaches out to grab me, I sort of dodge and just sort of press it against where his face would be. Almost making him swallow it.
A foul smell. Okay, I'll roll a con save with advantage. See what we get.
Oh my god. He failed!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
He's paralysed!
We got into He can only speak falteringly, and
yeah, and
tries to get the word out, but he's like.
And whilst he's paralysed, it's only for a turn.
And stuff.
Yeah, so
you can technically grab him and pull him around.
Yeah, I'm gonna. The only thing I can think of is I'm going to. Can I get there in a turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't quite get there even at a dash.
Really?
Wait. What armor am I in? I'm in infiltrator armor. Powered step, speed increased by 15 feet as a bonus action. I can use my action. That would give me 45, which would be 90. I can do it. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it.
What with the powered steps?
Yeah, activate powered steps as bonus action, and then I'm going to.
Oh, that one down there. Okay. I was going to say this one down
I
here,
did.
but it's up to you.
Well, you said this was a metal cage. Actually, no, that's probably a better distraction.
So
Actually, if I
the metal cage is what is the elevator, and that cage goes up and down. But yes,
but is the elevator currently at this floor?
it's. I will roll for it because, as I mentioned, it's constantly going up and down. Like it's being
Okay.
used a lot. So 1, it's on the bottom floor. 2, it's on the floor you're on, and 3, it's on the top floor.
Okay.
It's at the floor you're on.
Okay, so
There
because
is
it's
a big metal cage.
Okay, powered steps to get him there. I think. Then I guess
It's up to you then. If you want, you can put him in this cage, or you can shove him down the shaft. Like either one's viable if you've got the power steps to make it happen. But
yeah, I think because the thing's there, and I just want to get rid of him and potentially do damage and get rid of him. I'm just gonna, and I'm hoping. I don't know that David's still waiting at the bottom of the elevator shaft.
No.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Knock him down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chuck him off the edge and just be like.
So the carrion crawler poison, it lasts for a turn, or is it?
At the end of each of his turns, he can make a save against it.
Okay.
At the end of each of his turns, yeah.
So you only get 1 turn. So I'll roll now. Yeah, he does make it on the second turn.
But he would have been.
Way to bane that.
No, but he would have been thrown down there before. And that's like what, 40 foot?
Then, yeah, at least. Let me check actually.
If I had, I don't. Wait, if that actually throwing him down is just
no. Oh my God.
Throwing him down is just part of my movement, right?
It descends 100 feet. What the shit?
What, from this floor?
Yes, apparently so. That's what it says.
Okay. Just in case, because I used my action to dash, so and I used my bonus action, wouldn't be able to. Yeah. So okay.
I might have
misscaled this.
I may have. Yeah, well, no, not misscaled it, but misjudged the height initially. It says the wide shaft descends 100 feet and climbs 120 feet to a pair of enormous doors at the top. That's the one.
So the whole building was 220 feet.
Yeah, more like, which you could still do with more rope, but
yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
Means
all right, well, roll 10d6. He
29.
Did. He did.
Oh my god.
And he's invisible. Yeah. So all they see the dead fall down, splatter, basically.
Oh my god. There's a very small chance that it lands directly on top of on top of David, because he's in there in the pile.
Yep.
And the pile is about like 10. It's like a 4x4 of squares. Sorry, like it's a.
So 4 5-foot squares. So there's like a 25% chance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I feel so bad for David.
I do as well, but Skrapp doesn't know that David would have just stayed at the bottom of the shaft.
Pick a number between 1 and 4, David. David?
He's muted.
Oh, you're muted there. You might have been RB. All right, well, I'll roll for it. If he doesn't want to choose, I'm going to say he's on a 4, because he seems to be in the bottom right square. Okay, he does not get landed on his body, just crashes right next to him. Because if he would have taken half, and then the dwarf would have taken half. But no, instead, he just falls and is just basically impales onto some of this apparatus and those splintered wood and logs, and his head also whiplashes and cracks back onto a metal cog. And
they're all distracted, starting to flag off.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all just. Oh my god.
My invisibility would have been broken by using the carrion crawler mucus, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so no longer invisible, Skrapp. Though, am I still invisible even though I took the invisible condition off because my token looks weird?
There you go.
There we go. Right.
Do I need to cast it again?
Yeah. No, you're good, Julian. Just in
I'm
case you
busy
missed
now.
it, you would have just seen a Dwarga fall down and die, fall down the shaft and die next to you, almost hitting you.
More
It
cover.
barely hits you. More cover.
Right,
And
and
all the Quaggoths are suddenly looking away, and there's an absolute brawl erupting in the bottom, so they don't even really turn to see that there is a dead Duragar here.
Right.
Thanks to your like distraction that's happening.
and
I
with
don't know how
that,
I don't know how this is working.
Skrapp is just gonna quickly or quietly head to the front door.
Mhm. Okay.
Peek through the arrow slit, so that they can be
see a
seen.
You see Andy is just hovering in the air as they're sitting on the invisible lap of Ashanti.
Yeah. I
Looking very
wave.
conspicuous. It's Ashanti and Hulla. You see Skrapp at the window.
Oh, thank goodness.
And then I'm gonna
Oh.
pull the lever.
You hear the grinding of stone as the front door is open, and there is a portcullis behind that door. But I believe
I will try to use the geary thing to open it.
Yes, I have
yes.
no idea if Ashanti's with Andy or not. I don't see anything but gray.
Okay, 1 second then. Let me check. I'm sure there is a lever in here for that as well. I know there is for a fact. So yes, I'll just say that the winch, turning the winch to the west wall, raises and lowers the portcullis. Yes. So
Yeah.
Hulla, Ashanti, you can see the portcullis raised, and you can hear each other's footfalls as you make
Yeah.
your way inside.
I'm gonna raise it just enough that they can sort of duck under it because I don't want to keep it open for too long.
Okay. You're in.
And then I will slowly close it and then close the door behind them. And then Skrapp will move over to this wall to hide in case their noise alerted a guard.
Wait, is Skrapp still invisible?
No.
No,
okay.
you saw them, and they're the ones who opened the door. Clearly,
that's what I wasn't sure if we actually saw them or not.
When I used the carrion crawler mucus, that broke my invisibility, which I cannot believe worked. I've been meaning to use that for ages, but
so we'll stealth through.
I still don't know where Ashanti is, Chris. I cannot see my token.
Right here. Oops. You should be able to click here. If you just drag a box over your character, you should see them. Yeah, you got them. Okay, cool. As you're coming out of the room, you see a Duragar open up the door on the west side here, and they look concerned. They draw 2 axes from their belt, and they start to move into the corridor. Is Andy still here, right?
Andy's flying with me, so she'll see Andy first. But I assume we're about to be in battle, so that'll break my invisibility.
Not necessarily. You can both roll stealth checks with advantage, though. Because they did the front door open, and they're like concerned as to what the hell is going on. And then they see that owl again, and it looks as though the Duragar is very distracted by the owl, and you can hear them saying like, "What the hell? An owl just lifted it. Drek, why did you let the owl in the front door?" And you see her step right up to here and look south, noticing that it's closed again and there's no intruders. She does say, "I've had enough with this blasted owl." And you do see her kind of leaning back to throw an axe towards Andy, though.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Okay, that does sound like initiative then.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You want me to roll
Okay.
initiative? Because what I'm going to do is just pull my halberd out and take a swipe at her right there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, that was really good.
all right. So, come
Oh,
on.
that was just
Where's the
initiative. Sorry.
Yeah.
Boy. Ashanti,
Ooh.
you are actually able to act first.
Okay. So I am going to she's drawing an axe. I am taking a big giant swing with my halberd.
Oh. Okay. You
And
have you had advantage. That's 10 damage. Plus slicing. Roll another d4.
okay.
You see the... Oh, nice. You see Ashanti become visible right in front of your very eyes, bringing down the halberd, bloodying this Duragar almost immediately.
All right, so that was first attack, and then my extra attack is going to be a backswing.
Mm-hmm. Another hit.
Or is that going to be enough?
Oh, it's not enough.
Will they get the D4 on that one?
No, they don't.
So
They are wearing heavy scale mail, and
okay.
they also have a shield as well in one hand.
Okay. But I did 25 damage. I mean, that's a good bit of damage.
That's a very decent amount of damage. That said, they seem to be just barely alive after that onslaught that you delivered on the first turn. Okay, so that means she's gonna get a turn, and with it, she immediately calls out to the rest of the guards, turning her head to the left here. She calls out,
Could Andy have done an attack?
I mean, yeah, Andy's gonna have a go technically.
Oh,
Might be enough
yeah.
to tilt over. I don't know because Andy only does 1 damage, but it could be that close because 29 killed one of them.
I'll roll
Go ahead,
it.
Andy. Oh my Jesus!
That'd be enough.
That hit.
But it hit. It hit.
It's enough to kill him. It's enough to fucking kill him.
Are you actually kidding?
Somehow. No,
Wow.
she had 1 HP.
Wow.
Good call. Good call.
Amazing.
I'll look down and very quietly say, "Don't threaten my owl."
The owl tearing into the throat of this Duragar so that they can't scream out. You just hear the gurgled thud as they fall to the floor.
Okay. I'm going to take her body so it's not directly in line of sight of anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to pull it back into the room.
Vestibule.
Right there. Yeah. Hiding it around the corner so it's not immediately noticeable.
Okay. I guess that ends combat. Well played. There is a sound. Oh, God, yeah. Hulla, you're still invisible. The only one left. Invisible. The team seem to gather up. You see Skrapp come around the corner here. And there is some sound from this barracks looking area. But then none of them are like rushing out immediately. You do hear the doors beginning to kind of open up though, from that direction. So it's up to you. If you stick around here, you're going to have some dwarves looking through.
This door?
Ashanti, I've got a potion of gaseous form. I can make one of you like a gas to sneak through, but I can only do it for one person.
At this point,
hang on to this or just sneak
at
around?
this point, I think hold on to it and We need to move now. Barry's talking to some other dwarves in that room, just up ahead. They've
Yes.
spotted, but they might be a conspiracy theory to like actually bring down from the inside. Maybe I didn't quite grasp, but apparently they've got plans. So this door.
Order. I don't care.
Scrap, what you doing? Which one is you going up here?
Yeah.
I hear another Duragar approaching, and he jumps
yeah.
down into the corridor. Just as you guys are you're split. You're right here. You see, Ashanti takes cover behind the south wall. Scrap, you're on taking cover behind the north, and Hull is invisible, so they're not seen at all anyway. But yes, we will pause right there as you quickly jump out of line of sight. This Duragar's like, huh? Looking out through into the corridor, and they might see a smear of blood heading south. But we'll jump to Barry because they've been on the phone waiting with these two inside the feasting hall. Then the Duragar looking at you warily, weapon still drawn. But Grandolpha seems to have said, Hold, wait." And you're visible now, right?
I am, yes.
Okay. She says, there you are.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm one of you, sort of.
slightly pinker pigment of your skin, but you do appear to be. How much of that did you hear exactly?
Well,
And
you
then
see,
before you answer, Bruvo says, depending on your answer. He locks the door behind you.
well,
Depends on how your life will go.
you see, I came tumbling down a shaft, and then I heard, "We have plans," and then you spotted me. I mean, your plans could have been what to cook tomorrow, for all I know. But I'm down to plans for us cooking. Are you hungry? I'm hungry.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I take a bite of the chicken wing he gave me.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
With advantage because they're dwarves.
Oh yeah.
That 19's pretty damn good.
It's
Just
pretty
in
good
case.
as well. Nice.
But-
Okay, yeah, 19 it is. The mechanical dragon seems to be again kind of like twitchy in your presence, but Grandolpha seems to reassure them. All right, so did you come alone by any chance, or are you working with others?
Well, I was on my way here with other people, but I don't know where they are now.
How many of you are there? We need numbers.
Bad numbers. Well, at least 2 of us made it here.
She seems a little disappointed.
We've we've seen how the shield dwarves live. We just wanted to see how the other halves. Maybe we can help you out as well. We helped them out with their undead situation, so we just thought, well, maybe we can help you out.
Maybe you can. Maybe you can.
Barry
She
just
looks
saying.
around to the other dwarves. Very interesting. It's not often a dwarf comes down the chimney, but never look gift horse in the mouth. Let's say that you are willing to help. How much do you know about Zardarok's plot to conquer Icewindale?
Who's Zardarok? And he wants to conquer Icewind Dale?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And if he's not stopped, he's likely going to achieve just that.
Wait, one sec. You don't want that to happen? Question mark.
It would be a bit of a hindrance on my own plans. More mushrooms? She like hands you a plate of freshly cooked underdark mushrooms and
Oh.
pours a jug on her table for you.
Are these these aren't special mushrooms, right?
No, no.
Okay, I don't think I well, alcohol I've partaken in, but nothing like that.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Well,
I'd take a mushroom.
they're delicious, by the way. They do know how to cook their mushrooms. She says, "You're
So we
lucky you stumbled in here before the other guards caught you. In fact, I guess we could count ourselves lucky as well. You
Mm.
see, Zardarok, he's programmed a very powerful creature. A creature
Program?
capable of destroying all of Icewindale.
Yeah. Hmm. I'm on good terms with Icewindale, and I would hope that doesn't happen. So if you guys don't want that to happen and I don't want that to happen, then I guess we're on a similar page.
I suppose we are." She raises a little glass. We could propose an alliance.
Okay.
Zardarok is, well, he's a bit megalomaniac, bit insane, and a little bit, bit of a bossy so-and-so. Very presumptive that he can just ally with the Musgart clan, buy me, buy my hand in marriage with a strange Shardlin dragon, and expect me to go along with his plan.
Muscat?
Musgart, yes. I'm
Okay.
Grandolpher Musgart.
Oh,
And,
so he's tied himself to your clan or taken over your clan by offering a dragon?
yes, it's a sort of engagement present, shall we put it?
Also, you said he was being weird and grumpy, and by chance has he come into contact with a black stone or ice? Because that does that to people. We accidentally infected a blacksmith.
Yes, he's covered in this stuff.
That
From
would
head to
explain
toe,
it.
he wears it like he's bedecked. Like it's some sort of catwalk with weird chatelaine. And then he's given me this wedding gift, engagement present, and that's made of chatelaine as well. I was really hoping for more of like a diamond ring, but
Oh,
instead I got this thing. In any case, given time, Sunblights began to trust us, and well, it's evident that he's gone absolutely batshit insane. He wants to not only stop at Icewindale, but take over the whole surface.
oh
The
God.
rest of us, Duragar, we don't have such hostile propositions, shall we say? In fact, it would be better if we just opened up trade with the surface. I hear everyone's starving up here. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, that would be perfect. Like the people I was with, we'd been working towards helping everyone get along. Currently, the 9 towns have got along, and we got them to be friendly with the goblins. So, if we can do that here, then
Well,
that's a
as you
win-win.
can as you can see, we have plenty of food in the Underdark. Mushrooms, meat, you name it. If we opened up a trade route instead of all-out war, then perhaps both the surface and the Underdark stand to gain profit.
Wow,
You understand? You
I
look
really
like you're
do.
a guild man.
Oh yeah, I'm a good tinkerer. But so I definitely walked into
You
the
were,
right room then.
it just so happens you did. Do you wear the signet ring of your father?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, she notices that, and says, "So what trade do you hail from?"
Oh, the opal kind tinkerers.
Interesting.
Uh,
Interesting.
we
We have
hail from Weep currently.
we actually have tinkerers ourselves in the Duragar. A lot of them are working here, trying to put together their mechanical creature, whatever it is. I
Dude.
think this is maybe a scaled down version. I think I got. You know what? Come to think of it, I think he actually just gave me the prototype. And you see this small mechanical dragon looking up at you with a little glowing eyes, and its
That's
hinged
cool.
jaw kind of opens up, and there's like a little tiny glow from inside their jaw for a brief moment. It makes like a metallic whirring sound.
Oh wow. I know someone who would love to, well, not touch this, but inspect it. But so is it
There's
just
a lot of them?
the 5 of you here, or these tinkerers, are they on your side or?
No, there's the tinkerers are they're fully, what's the word? They're fully bought into Zardarok's plan. They've been given full reign to create whatever mechanical, maddening contraptions Zardarok asks them to make, and with all the resources at their disposal, they can carry out their masterpiece. So they're fully on the choo-choo, let's destroy the surface world train.
So when are you looking at enacting this plan?
Well, as you
Like,
can see, not many of us to overthrow a mad king, but if you have more allies at your disposal, then maybe we can, get this done together.
can I insight as to whether am
Yes.
I being
Yeah.
tricked?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll an insight check.
Ooh.
She actually seems to be telling the truth. And, it was a long time ago that you might have thought the Duragar are just all these I think it was it was the shield dwarves, the ones that you got the iron ingots from, and they were very very quick to judge immediately when they said, "Oh no, Duragar, that's bad news. If they're here, they're probably just here to take slaves or something," and they kind of gave you the impression that all Duragar are like that, but actually, it seems Grandolpha has an eye for expanding her em- her empire of trade, and she definitely seems much nicer than the rest of the Duragar you've met. And these others in the room look like they're fiercely loyal to her as well. And you get the impression, yeah, she doesn't want to serve under a mad king. She doesn't want to go to war with the surface. It's megalomania. And so there is that. It feels as though there are actually dwarves who do not agree with him. He's either corrupted by this shardlin that he's apparently clad in from head to toe, or he's just gone off on the deep end thinking he can take on the world by himself.
So
Drunk with power. But yeah, it's not the case with these Duragar.
if this is truly the case, then I I do have allies. I've made friends. I'm just We expected a different way of coming here. So at some point, I'm going to get a ping that as to whether things are going to go right or wrong and whether to call them in or not. So there are people awaiting if you're looking to make it happen soon.
Are they nearby? Bruvo, open the door.
Somewhat nearby.
They kind of look out through the corridor, and it's at this point when the other Duragar is looking down the corridor and spots the blood smear, and Bruvo goes wide-eyed and be right back, Randolpha. And he starts jogging down the corridor quickly towards the other Duragar who's meeting him, and the Duragar's like, blood. There's blood. What the? Are we under attack? And Bruvo says, halt, halt. And he says, looks to the left and right and suddenly sees you two, Skrapp and Ashanti, and he stops in his tracks and looks towards the owl, looks towards this, and he's going to try and come up with an excuse right up on the spot. I don't know if he can pull this off, but we'll see. 11 versus this Duragar's insight.
Oh no.
Can I send
says-
Ashanti to fly around the corridor?
Uh,
Ashanti,
One moment. So he says, no, it's false alarm. There's no intruders. I think I must have spilt some ketchup on the way to the kitchen. And he's very clearly looking at you guys as he says this, and it kind of gives him away as he's saying this. Ketchup? Doesn't smell like ketchup to me.
We only have mustard.
Where are you
in the cupboard.
hiding, Bruvo? And he kind of starts to look at what Bruvo is looking at, and starts to lean forward and begins to peer around the corridor. And he looks like he's onto this Duragar, who's actually, for some reason, whatever reason, trying to cover for you. And I know Skrapp probably has some inkling that maybe Barry's working together with them, but Shanti and Hulla, it seems as though this guy's clearly not trying to just drop you in it.
Oh god. Can.
What did you guys do?
What can I do? I don't have any way
Hulla?
to silence
Sorry,
him.
I'll ask Ashanti because you had an idea.
Ashanti, yeah, I was going to tell Andy to hunt, see if she could
Okay.
distract the Duragar and make it look like she's, so there's an owl flapping around in here. And, flying around in circles and,
An owl that would have blood on them.
That has blood on them, yeah, it's true. It does have blood all over the feathers. The white feathers are stained with red and crimson. Okay, I think the Duragar definitely draws his weapon. He is buying it, and certainly as soon as he gets to here, he's gonna looking left and right. He's gonna see this kind of going down. But Hulla, you're still invisible. There's anything you want to do?
I want to stay invisible as long as I can.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, since I don't know if we'll be able to cast invisibility again, so I want to keep my stealth as long as I can, but see how this, I'll only intervene if need be.
All right, and Skrapp.
Skrapp has a really weird way of trying to lie through this. But I don't know if it's going to work. When the door opened, did Skrapp glance the small mechanical dragon?
Yeah, you saw the whole kind of in there.
But Skrapp doesn't look like they're made of shardlin, so it wouldn't work, so... Yeah, Skrapp's just gonna sigh and step out and go, you should have just turned away. And Skrapp is gonna get ready to attack.
Yeah, I was gonna
Alright.
say, there is a semi-enraged orc, less than 15 feet from him. And I've already got
okay.
my halberd out, so.
Alright, let's get this underway then.
Roll
Everyone,
for initiative.
roll for initiative.
Oh,
Oh god, so many enemies.
I'll see you guys next week.
Oh no.
I mean,
oh
if
my god, we're gonna die. Oh.
Oh, why did Skrapp roll so
wait.
low?
Well, just also
we can
not
take
only
it-
that, let's see.
Oh, do I need to roll? Okay,
If we
I'll
can
roll.
take it
David,
just
yeah,
this
you can
one,
roll on.
then we can keep on keeping it quiet.
Does initiative count as an ability check?
No.
Damn.
So. No, you
Because I
can't
know
use bardic inspiration on it either.
I know I used to work for Jack of all trades, so I was honestly hoping I could boost Ashanti's with Flash of Genius.
Yeah. The
This
thing
could
is,
be
it
down
isn't
to
just
Hulla.
this one dwarf this time.
Yeah.
But you have got a good position on them, technically. If they're all inside here, the barracks. There does look to be only like one door, maybe, going in and out. But we'll play it out. Let's see what happens. You got Barritomus is up first. Oh, yeah.
Chris, is there any way you can allow me to see the part that they're in? Because it's just I'm not in there, so it's just black screen. Otherwise, I can't tell what's going on visually. Or is it because I'm...
I was having the same problem earlier, Julian.
Unless you jump on Twitch or something and watch from there.
Oh, yeah, maybe I'll jump on Twitch and watch there. Okay.
Okay, cool.
That won't break anything.
No problem. So, sorry, Barry, you are up first. And Grandolph has already got up from her chair and served these two.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a problem. That might have been the at least two people that I said came here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll quickly just pop my head out.
They're in a blind spot.
I am in a blind spot.
They are not visible right now.
They're invisible?
No, they're not visible because there is a blind spot in this dark corridor, yeah. You'll have to move a little bit further down. To there you see your allies, and
oh no,
they all be looking down the corridor to the left.
And I hear him say something about this terrible ketchup line. I'm like,
yeah,
that
was awful.
That doesn't even sound believable to me. I'm gonna have to use a step already. Yeah, I'll use a step just so I can get close enough.
Okay.
And I can get
Another
to
30.
here. Yeah, there we go.
Now you see the Duragar. Kind of filtering out from the barracks. He doesn't believe this lie. The blood trail smearing across the ground kind of gave it away. There was some weird sound going on.
Okay, I am going to, I guess, bring him closer to Baruvo. Best I can.
Okay.
This is happening, I guess.
Yes, it is. Oof,
And I'll
good first hit.
pull him closer.
Yanked right into the fray, where he suddenly sees Ashanti hiding to the right as well.
Hello, and then I'll do my second attack.
Got it.
I can't really pull him any further closer. Or can I? Because Skrapp is classed as small.
No, he's
Could you?
he can't
I
end
know.
the same square.
Oh, okay. No.
Well, they wouldn't be ending the same square. They'd be going through me to here.
Yeah.
Which would end on this guy's
Yeah.
square.
Yeah.
Can't.
Oh no, enemies! I'm played up the ruse that Bruvos. Wink, wink.
You hear another Duragar coming around the corner, and as he sees the fight going down, he starts to growl and grow to twice the height, filling up the corridor, and begins to march down it.
Well, that's a problem.
Dum, dum, dum. Hulla, your turn.
Okay. This didn't go as planned. So
What
she
do you mean?
will...
You managed to get in?
Well,
you got in?
we
got in.
We got in undetected, amazingly, pretty much.
Undetected, and we're all together.
Yeah.
Apart from one.
That's the important thing. We're all together.
And we did manage to take out 2 of them without any harm to any of us.
Yeah, this was half the plan. We got.
Yep.
And we've all been discussing alternate characters in Discord, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, so I guess I can't stay invisible much longer. I'm going to...
Yeah, but I would, honestly, I would hold your action. And, if somebody stumbles on you, or hold your action, or move while you're invisible, because we can't lose you. They can lose me because I'm not a cleric.
Yeah, but I think this guy's gonna strike before anyone else gets a turn, and he's wounded.
What would you like to do, Hulla?
But yes, don't you?
I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians in the middle of the corridor.
Right.
Oh wow!
You
have to
select who are allies. When you do so, do you count this guy as an ally?
As I hear this, I do say, don't get this guy.
Cast it there. I want to cast it here.
Well, you can't. It's always centered on you.
Don't it? All right.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm gonna move down the corridor first. Sorry.
Yeah, you can do that. You see, Bruvo does not and cannot take an attack of opportunity, nor can the other Duragar. So I'll say you can move around this guy and get to here. If you want to go even further, you can bonus action Adrenaline Rush. That's up to you.
No, I'll stay here. Right, just
That's
so
good.
that it's blocking the corridor. Yep.
Awesome.
Perfect. Nicely done. Sweet. And then you're visible.
And I'm visible. Yeah.
Okay. The Shardlin pseudo-dragon flaps their wings and flies around the corner and gets about here. Yeah, they'll chill there for a moment. Take the dodge action. Okay. Grandolpha Musgart heads out, looks around down to the east side of the corridor. Okay. She'll dash, I think. Can she do something from here? Check. No, not from here. So she will move down the corridor as well, catching up to a pseudo-dragon. And as she's approaching, he says, All right, everyone, let's try and keep this as quiet as possible. And you see her kind of cracking her knuckles. Meanwhile, down in the forge, and now all that brawl is happening between this Quaggoth and this dwarf. The other Quaggoths are like watching on, kind of cheering, whilst the other Durgoth load up crossbows and begin to fire down. Now, they're still under your spell, aren't they, for another turns?
It lasts for Crown of Madness. Lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay.
I have 10 rounds with this guy. Up to 10 rounds with this guy.
I'm gonna have all of these Quaggoths also roll initiative, as well as these three dwarves up here. Oh god, these 3 dwarves here, these 3 dwarves here, and these 3 here. Jesus.
3, 12 of them. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You started this.
Yeah.
Okay. David, you see your charmed Quaggoth's about to go up and smack the dwarf again.
Yeah, do it.
She's given the order to fire down at them. What do you want to do, though? It's your turn, technically.
I need
I
to
guess
use my
it's your
action
action to do that.
It's my
Alright.
it's my action to tell him to hit her. So it's my action to
Okay.
do that.
So I'll do that. Claw again. Another swipe. Cuts across her front. Getting 6 slashing damage. And she's
And
panicking.
I just want to check on something. Oh no, because I need to vocalize it. Never mind. I want to stay hidden.
Staying hidden. All right. In that case, she's getting panicked now as she's bloodied, and she says, "Don't just kill it before it kills me." With their work anyway. We've finished. We don't need them anymore. And the Quaggoths growl in aggression. Wisdom save for him. Still failed. Still under the spell. The other Quaggoths, seeing the crossbows load up and begin to fire down, they go into a frenzy and they're gonna rush up towards the the battlement. It's called. So they're gonna have to dash to get there, I think. And they have a climb speed, which so instead of taking these stairs up to this door, they just begin scaling up the side, clawing into the brickwork, and then springing off of this crane and kind of latching onto the side of the battlement there. And that'll be his go. The other one does the similar thing. I think he's going to go up the stairs though and rush towards her.
Take her out.
And goes for not just a single claw, but a multi-attack now.
Oh, he's
now
got the
like,
multi.
oh my god, yeah, they swipe at her, ripping her throat out with these powerful claws, and just as she gives the order to like kill them, she drops dead. And they turn their attention to the battlements. The Duragar are like, fire! Fire! Meanwhile, upstairs. Jeez. What an absolute mess down there you've made. I'm gonna get a Duragar to enlarge. Gonna get a little bit cramped, but... Oh, gotta target myself. There we go. So most of these dwarves on their first turn are just gonna enlarge and get up. Ready to run in. But now there's a load of spirit guardians in the way. Back to the Quaggoths. Jeez. This one also rushes off to the east. Dashes to the eastern battlement. Okay. Where are we? Duragar over here. Yep. So then that's when the crossbows start raining down. I've also got javelins. Yeah, huck that too. More javelins. Misses. Ashanti, you are going to be up in a moment. Just before you roll 3 on the Spirit Guardians, that was rough. Somehow. Not a great start of the Spirit Guardians, but you know, they're wearing up. They're charging. And this Duragar also failed, so takes 3. And is going to bring a War Pick down on... Well, could go for Skrapp. Yeah, Skrapp. I don't know how you got in. But I know
I'm a
how you'll be
dragon. I
leaving.
flew.
The War Pig collides with the stone, chipping it. That'll be his go. And
Okay.
it is Ashanti's go.
All right. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to say, Andy, help. So Andy's going to fly in his face to distract him as I am running forward. And I am going to take a swipe with my halberd. So I'm probably going to switch to 2 axes in a minute, but I've got the halberd in my hands. So I'm going to take a swipe. Oh, well, I didn't need Andy's advantage anyway. And then the backswing. So my extra attack. Does that hit?
If you target them, you will
No.
automatically know.
Mm-hmm.
The first hit is a kill.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I'll just delete him from the game. Yeah,
Okay.
he's cut down.
Then I'm going to turn around and to Skrapp, look past him to the guy behind him and say, friend or foe?
Friend.
Friend.
Go with Barry.
And then I'll turn back
Go with
around.
Barry.
Yeah, Barry.
Yep.
Yes. Yep. And so I'm going to, so I moved 15. I'm just going to position myself right here in the corridor. With Andy right behind me, waiting for the next one to come down. Actually, that's only 5 feet, so I'm going to come stand next to Hulla. Give them somebody to attack other than Hulla.
We're on first name basis. Okay, nice. That'll be your turn. All right. Who the hell is Georgian and where are they? Oh, okay, yeah.
Who is? Did you say who is Jar Jar?
Georgian.
Oh.
He's one of the Duragar down here.
I was thinking Jar Jar Binks. I was like, wait, that's the wrong universe.
I've made so many names for these Duragar, but okay. Another one exits out the barracks. Damn, there's so much Spirit Guardian nonsense going on here. Have I screwed myself by enlarging these creatures? I just started to realize. Hang on. Did I just... Oh, well. You know, it's fine, because this guy's just gonna... He's gonna grab a crossbow instead, I think. Some of these guys look a little bit groggy. Like they have just woken up. And he's gonna get into a position here, fire down the corridor.
I'm sorry, Chris, I totally forgot to say rage. Can I bonus action rage before his thing starts?
All right. Yes, you can rage.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. I meant to say that. I don't know why I didn't.
Okay. I'm going to shoot at Hulla. And a heavy crossbow bolt pings off your shoulder. Looks like he's just woken up. His aim is a little bit off. And then he backs away. Okay. We got Colbrack. Yeah. One more of your allies rushes down the corridor behind you. Ruvo. Alright. We're gonna have a lot of mess to clean up. A lot more ketchup is about to be spilled. As he gets forward, he draws his own javelin and throws it down the corridor. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should have enlarged first. And he's going to take cover there. Hunk. Okay. Another one of the captains up here begins to call down for some heavier firepower. So let me just check. What do you have? It's just a lot of javelins, I guess. Alright. Let's chuck it one of this quag off again. Ah. There's a wall in the way. I can't quite get a shot.
Oh.
I'll move here and try. There we go. But he hasn't got a good angle from here. He's trying to hit this quag off. He's climbing up and it impacts one of the cranes instead. Okay, that's has he got multi-attack, the captain? Yeah, okay. Alright, so the captain can toss another one down.
So they're shooting from here. Here.
Yep.
So it's
That's
blacked
right.
out for me, so I can't see. And then where are the other two?
they're
Down here somewhere?
You can see there's two more battlements here where the crane is, and there's another one here.
Oh, there and there. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the elevation is difficult to see where they are, but you can see bolts, arrows, they're flying down from those battlements, and yeah, the arrow slits provide really good cover as well. Well, the what's it called? Palisade. All right, now Skrapp, I think you're up.
Right, so Skrapp is going to fire off the little dart that is the lightning launcher at this first one. And we'll add the extra bit of damage to it. And then follow that up with a second lightning launcher shot. Actually, that second one should have been an advantage because of how the lightning launcher's got Vex, right?
Oh yeah, yep.
So I'll just roll a d20 just to make sure. Nope. Okay, and Skrapp is then gonna just duck around this corner so they're not in direct view.
Got it. Nice. Okay, cool. And the Quag of Chaos continues as they charge forward and begin climbing up to the battlements, placing them within melee such that they will have disadvantage if they try to shoot at him. Something like that. Right, and this Duragar engages him in melee. Just place him there. Blocked by a wall. There we go. Okay, one of the Duragars up here. You hear more barrack doors opening up. Another dwarf pokes his head round and will toss a javelin out towards Hulla again, seeing as that Spirit Guardians is keeping them at bay. Can I hit? No.
It's the shield.
He's gonna... Yeah, budging around, trying to get a good shot, but only ends up hitting your shield. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to dip him into the Spirit Guardians. No. No. Oh, well, we'll come to that later. That's his turn. And then I'm back downstairs again. This is fun, trying to keep up with this. Another javelin is tossed down to this Quagoff.
I love splitting the party.
Oh god, yeah, it's mental. Okay. That's his. Okay. I got more Duragar. This one, you hear another door sliding open. There's a lot of them in there. Another javelin comes tossed down the corridor towards you, Hulla. I finally hit concentration check.
Gonna make it 10.
Naturally.
Yeah,
Okay.
that counts for the
Yeah,
next
you know
two,
you're.
right?
I hope not. If those were the rules, I'd be screwed. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, bring in the captain. For some reason he rolled real low. But the final door opens up at the end of the barracks. Here we go. Yeah. And he peers down, sees what's going on, but damn, I need more people in there. Says everybody, get in there! The Guardians, I said get in there! And he calls for the advance. Meanwhile, he will himself probably grab a hold of a javelin and yuck it down the corridor. Man.
I'm being very lucky today.
Oh, no, you had to say it. He's got the multi-attack. And then I just suddenly crit, just as you're like, oh, wow, this is so lucky. And one sticks between your armor.
I jinxed it.
Oh, no!
Oh,
Oh, shit. Do you have anything that will improve these odds?
I have nothing. No.
Shit.
I'm
Okay.
stuck. Yep.
Looks.
I
The
have to wait till my
captain
turn.
is.
It's almost my turn.
Fuck, that was.
Are you going to cast it again?
I totally jinxed it.
That was.
I am
such
going to
a
cast
jinx.
it again on my turn.
Oh, amazing.
Card order.
If I had the higher level of Flash of Genius, I could have fixed that.
Man, that was proper jinxing it. The Duragar captain says, "There, now get your lazy asses in there and kill those intruders." I'm gonna have to undo the damage I just did to that Duragar earlier, which was
You
this one.
you can't guidance that.
Resistance, but not guidance. No.
Oh.
Resistance is only 1. It wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, it's 2. It's
Oh,
a
okay,
1d2
okay.
at this level, by the way. I should point out.
Oh, is it 1d2? Oh, okay.
It
Well,
is
it's a
now.
bonus.
Yeah, they scales up. So I'll make sure that's the correct number now. Here you go, 1d2. Because I don't think we've used it in a while, but anyway. Okay, that's resistance. Who's up next? We're at the bottom of the round. And he's on the battlement. Okay. Oh yeah, it's these two. Alright. Likewise, they're just going to be tossing javelins down. 2 of them. And from this range, I think, yes, disadvantage. And another one. Okay, that's them. Back to the top.
Oh,
with
there's one more Quagoth.
Barry.
There's one more Quagoth.
Yep, Barry's turn.
Let's see. 25 feet. So you're gonna be you'll be doing that again? Hello?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yep.
Am I within range? to... I am not. I need to be where you are. Interesting. Never mind. Can't do that. I'm going to hold an Eldritch Blast for... no, I won't actually. No, I'll just go for it. Because they'll get it once they come into it anyway.
Yeah.
So I'll drag them into it.
Shit.
I'll pull him too. Oh.
Yank down the corridor.
Get ready for that one. And I'll
I'll shoot in the back one as well. Okay.
Yeah, I'll pull that one too as well.
Okay.
And then
Alright.
nothing I can do as a bonus action. And then I'll wait. Hulla, yeah, I'll await Hulla bringing up her thing. Seeing how battered he looks.
Alright. The dwarf does stagger forward, steadies himself against the wall, shakes it off, and then brings down the war pig towards Hulla. And misses. And Ashanti, you don't have a... No, okay, never mind.
I don't have
That's all right.
what?
No,
Doesn't
don't
have the
worry.
ancestral guardians up.
No.
No,
That's what
because
was
I haven't
thinking.
hit them. As soon as I can hit somebody, you know, the last one I hit died, and that's why I wanted to rage, so that I will hopefully get invoked. Yikes.
Oh, that was downstairs.
No worries.
That's okay.
Downstairs.
Oh,
It's downstairs.
Hulla, your turn, Hulla.
Okay. I am going to once again
He's opened
Bring
the
up
door though.
bring up Spirit Guardians.
If you see rolls in the background, that's just me killing Quagos. Quagos killing dwarves.
And I'm going to move just down here so that I'm out of the way of most of the javelins, but I've still got the corridor covered.
Okay.
Nice. What a play.
Very cool.
And yeah, that's me.
You could probably go one... Well, actually, no, because attack of opportunity, but I was going to say you could get a bit more out of it.
Yeah, if the next guy goes down, then I'll do that, but I don't want to provoke him.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't die till the start of his turn, does he?
Yeah, start of his turn or when he enters the range for the first time. So it doesn't affect him right now. Or although he's entering the Spirit Guardian's range for the first time. So would he take the attack now?
When he either when he starts his turn or when he moves in.
When he moves in, okay.
At the moment, he's
Either
currently
one.
like blocking off access by being there, but he is of no use to them.
Yeah.
That kind of helps.
Okay. Cool. All right. Grandolpha Musgard
when they
starts
die as
hobbling down the corridor.
giants, do they stay giant or do they shrink back to their regular size?
They probably shrink back.
Okay.
Okay,
You just like want a giant dwarf head or something.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can hide behind a barrier of dead giant dwarves, but you know.
Oh yeah, I see. I thought you just wanted like one of their heads, but giant.
How nice.
trophy.
They're doing the thing that I was going to do on my next turn, so I don't have to. Excellent.
Grandolpha says, make sure there's no witnesses either. Can't be having this descent being revealed too early. As she casts a fairy fire down the corridor at the back.
Two of them.
Lighting up a few of the dwarves. And then it is David's go.
Alright, so The one down here is dead, so I'm gonna command the one I have control over to head up here because the door's open. And if they can make it there, I don't know if he's got enough speed to make it there, but if they
He's
can
got
make it there,
30.
do an attack.
No, they don't.
Okay, so get right up in his face to make an attack.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could attack another Quagoff. You could have a Quagoff on Quagoff if you really wanted.
Not
But
yet.
if you want to
Not yet.
keep up the... Alright.
I gotta
Keep up
I gotta
the
get
idea
the dwarves.
that...
I gotta
okay,
the,
got
the
it.
Quaggoths as a united front against the dwarves is what I want right now.
That's right. Unite them. Okay. I'll leave them here then. And then... Any movement? Are you staying there? Staying hidden?
Not just yet. I gotta stay hidden. Not just yet.
Okay.
And
Alright.
I can't. I want to double check.
The blood of the Duragar is leaking out onto the refuse next to you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay. I'm just gonna chill here. See, everything's going to
Nice.
plan.
I
It seems
mean,
that way. I'll
at
roll a
least you can
wisdom save
potentially
for
get a
Quaggoth.
Dwarga skull after this.
Still charmed.
Quaggoths, still charmed.
Yeah.
Hmm?
The Quagoff climbs up and starts brawling out with the two Duragar.
Come on.
Absolute pandemonium.
Oh, come on, miss.
Miss, I'm afraid. Okay. Next Quagoth is going to dash and climb up. And then another third. Oh, wait. No, that's all of them. Okay. Back to the corridor. The enlarged wolf starts his turn in the Spirit Guardians and is shredded to pieces. Oh, but he's still alive. He's going to move up. And... yeah, I have actually screwed myself. No, the javelin is a melee with reach, right? No, doesn't matter. I actually can't get a good hit on Hulla from here, so yeah, your positioning is pretty perfect. I'm just going to throw a javelin at Ashanti instead.
Amazing.
And he does sort of also, out of indignation, says, "Grand Dulfer? What are you doing? Aim your spells on the enemies, not us! Captain, I think we have a descent in the ranks." Quagoff climbing up. This poor little guy is gonna have to try and take on 3 Duragar by himself. But
Do it.
he gets a good hit.
Yeah.
Another good hit. There we go.
Excellent.
Good job.
Clawing them up.
Take them out.
And then... oh god. He's about to get filled with javelins, I fear. There are just too many of them. But it might soften them up. So a javelin comes flying over from one battlement to another. But misses. She's going to move around here, flank the Quagoff, bring down their war pick. That one, how? Quagoff's fighting for his life. Ashanti, you're up.
Okay, is the one right in front of me invisible, or can I see him?
You can see him.
Okay,
You
because
can
I wasn't sure
target
because
him.
he looks black and white on my screen, and I did not know if that was supposed to indicate anything. Okay, I
That
am
means you're in dim light right now.
definitely going to target him. All right, and so we are going to go because I haven't had a chance to get my pickaxe, my axes out. So I'm going with the halberd that's in my hand. Say Andy help, but that's not going to matter. And
Oh, he is brought down.
And on to the next one.
and with the backswing, I'm going to step forward, basically on the back of my fallen foe, and Fish's halberd the next one.
Oof. Damn. Okay. You can roll a d4 as well. Oh wait, never mind. You cut him down too. Whew.
Oh,
Ashanti
so I
double
don't.
kill.
Okay, I didn't. And and my mom and my grandmother going, stop killing them. We can't help if you don't stop killing them. So I hear
Save some for us, Ashanti.
my grandmother's going, man, there's going to be a lot of good eating around here tonight. So that'll be my turn.
Very nice.
As the
Okay.
voices in my head are sending me contradictory information.
Crits downstairs again. Duragar up here is verified, pokes his head around the corner. Sees a moment ago there was 2 enlarged dwarves, and now they're shrunk and dead on the floor. God. Well,
Shanti's
he's
just going to
gonna take-
smile at him.
He's terrified. He backs up as he fires his crossbow. That's a hit.
Oh, yep. That'll hurt a little bit.
Take a
Just
small
a
thud,
little.
but not enough to even break your temporary hit points. It'll back up. Okay. Ooh. You hear the sound of grinding stone.
Oh.
That's all I'll say. Anyway, it sounded like a door. That's as much as I'll say on that front.
Door from what direction?
That room. Like, on his turn. Sounded like he opened up a door.
Guards
A
barracks?
cold break. I'm not sure. Alright. Coming up from behind, Colbrack is readied a javelin when one of them pokes their head round. Okay. And Bruvo is also going to do the same. Alright. Bring down that quack off, says one of the captains as he throws 2 javelins out. Misses again. Come on. Just one of them. Alright, he does get the hit. Nala. Nala is the 4th and final ally of Grandolpha. She gets to here. And will likewise take up the same posture. And they do look like they're a fierce in sync unit. They're like, when one of them pokes their head around, unleash hell.
Okay.
Alright, Skrapp, you're up.
Skrapp heard a door open. We don't want them to run
Yeah.
away, so bonus action, powered steps. Because that gives me 45 foot of movement.
Uh-oh. You see him ducking down this corridor. And he gets to the...
I can't see him, can I?
No.
I call back to the others. One of them's just gone down a hidden passage. Not sure where it leads.
Okay.
That's not good. That's not good.
Skrapp considers this for a moment and goes, I'm going after them, and is gonna actually use that action to dash and go after them. And be like, where do you think you're
Alright.
going?
They are
Fun's back
aglow
there.
in this. They're very much aglow in this small little corridor space as well, because of the fairy fire. And they're like, they look like they're terrified from the previous double kill that Ashanti laid down, and now they're just on the run. They know when they're outnumbered, it seems. Okay. Meanwhile, the mutiny, the rebellion, the revolution continues. Oh man. It's at this point. I should also say it's definitely bringing in the attention of more guards. This isn't just the only ones. All right, Duragar pokes his head round, ready to fire.
Gets 3 javelins to the face.
3 javelins.
With advantage, because he's verified?
Should be. Yeah, it
Or are
should
they
be.
out of range?
30, 120? Yeah, no, they are out of range, so these are just flat. Still, some good hits nonetheless. And they'll fire it, the closest. A lot of these should have heavy crossbows, but I'm just using javelins.
They've just woken up from sleep. They haven't got their crossbows on them. They're in the armor.
Perhaps. Oh my god, I can't hit this one Crag off.
I got MVP.
And yeah, apparently so. I think this one is going to chase after you, Skrapp.
That's fine.
Get you in a flank. Oh, we got you. We got you now.
You have? I'm so afraid.
But Skrapp's a good corridor fighter, if I remember from last time. They're fighting against a Shardlin Berserker.
Yep.
This one bonks you on the back of the head. The captain. Finally. Have I got anything in melee? Yes, I do. Alright. The captain says, right, kill the cornered one. Call to attack. We're going to have these 2 Duragar use their reaction to make 1 weapon attack against Skrapp. It's working.
Sure. Spider climb is still active.
Oh, is it? I thought you failed that.
Nope. I made the... Wait, what? I swear it rolled higher. Well, Spider climb is no longer active.
Yes, finally, the tide has turned. Now that you can't climb walls, I have the advantage. Or something to that degree. Alright, and that's just... Is that just his bonus? Nope, that's his action. Okay. For shame. Okay, so... Yeah, he seems to be delegating, commanding his troops, and he gets back around the corridor, and that's him. Okay. Where am I up to? Oh. Can remove her from combat. Okay, so... this one's actually going to attack your maddened Quagoff. And sticks him with a javelin. And then this one will do the same. They're kind of taking turns to step into that doorway, tossing javelins down the stairwell, and then backs up and is going to close the door straight afterwards with their free action. Okay, there goes. Back to the top. And it is Barry's turn.
Not exactly what I was planning on happening, because now they've all been diverted from where I wanted them to be. Interesting. Damn it. Steps. We have to step again.
Would you be able, because you can see that one, could you technically telekinetic it to pull it into that spot? And then...
I could try to, but it wouldn't really matter, because then if I did blast it, I wouldn't be able to blast it again. Oh, there's no one within range as well. I'm going to Banff to there. I'm going to blaze this one. I don't even need the temp HP either, so it doesn't really matter. Wait. Whoa, what's going on?
Yeah,
It's
advantage.
No. Oh, is it still alive?
Very fire?
Yeah, he's verified.
Oh, it's still alive. Oh,
Yep.
not what I expected. Oh, no.
That miss. Ah,
Hello.
okay. Alright.
Am I able to?
Turns around.
Am I able to shove that one into here?
No,
No.
not, I'm afraid.
Oh, no, I use my bonus action to step. It's fine. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Unfortunately, the Quaggoth finally goes down in the back. The one that was climbing on his own. All right, Hulla's up.
Okay. Seeing as there are no more enemies in the corridor, I'm going to move up.
Pray for the best.
To the door.
Go. I tell them they're around the corner, so you can go forwards or up or whatever to get them all.
Okay. Yep.
There you
Let's
go.
move here, and I'm gonna hit this buddy right here with a sacred flame.
Okay.
Do-do.
And the 14. That's a fail on your.
Nice.
Is that a 2? Yeah. No, your DC is 14, isn't it?
Yeah, DC 14.
They got a 10.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 14 damage.
Oh.
Not
14 damage. Oh my god.
You-
Yeah. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, yeah, he gets burnt up in a beautiful blue flame that pulls him to the underworld.
This is all going to plan.
Okay,
Okay.
We're we're doing better than I thought we would. Let's keep going.
Mhm.
Keep pushing.
Okay.
I'm still not sure where
Grand
David
Golfer.
is.
She.
Hopefully he's hiding somewhere.
Yeah, meanwhile, David. What's your turn? The riot you've incited continues to fight it out in the battlements. What would you like to do, David? And also, I should roll these two onto initiative. I just totally forgot. These 3 even. Fuck.
Sorry, I was muted. I didn't realize I was muted. Are the Quaggoth able to get in through these arrow slit window slits, or do they have to go through the doors? Or they're too
They've
big?
just so they're towers, and they've literally just climbed up over them onto the battlement.
Okay, so I'm gonna have. How many are in this area here? How many are in this one here?
It's about 3 versus
3.
4 Quaggoths.
3 versus 4 Quaggoths? Okay, so we're gonna overload that with Quaggoths. So I'm gonna send him into that one, take care of the Duergar that are in there.
Okay.
Gonna have them
Climb
move as
up.
a unit.
Jump in on the fray and try to kill the one that's most injured.
Ah, Darjan.
Damn, nah, he's not got a good aim from where he's
Oh
like
my
holding onto the edge.
All right.
Okay. Wisdom save for him?
Yeah, wisdom save.
Oh, he's finally broken free.
He's broken free.
But that's like 4 turns into an all-out bloody brawl. I don't know if he's even able to call this off at this point. But he says in Undercommon to the rest of his kin. Well, you wouldn't understand it, so he's just gonna snarl. "Argh!" And he kind of shakes his head for a moment, and he realizes his Quaggoths are fighting to the death against these Duragar. "Argh!" And you just hardly hear him growling again. Meanwhile, from the very back, you might not be able to see, purely because this pyramid should block vision. So I'm just going to quickly draw. Just going to quickly make some terrain walls on the fly.
Oh,
But you hear what
Has-
sounds to be like a loud thudding sound coming from the prison, and it sounds almost Well, it sounds like mechanical chopping sounds as well, like a whirring, and whatever that sound is, it doesn't sound good. In fact, I wonder if you can even get up to. Yeah, he's gonna go up the door, I guess. You might be able to see it
he's
now.
like a mechanical.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do
I
see it.
I can sort of see him. Yeah.
Just as
Just barely.
the very edge of your vision, this mechanical dwarf clumps his way up to the top of the stairs, and you see, yes, indeed, he has like mechanical machinery for arms, hammers, meat tenderizers, or pincers, and this is what you see. And all the while, there's this weird, like,
Holy crap!
clamped like device that is like stuck over the top of his head and like almost impaled into his brain, and his eyes are kind of vacant and misty.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be his turn.
I can work with this.
Yeah, they came from the prison area. Meanwhile, Quaggoths are fighting it out. Jesus, nat 20 on that guy. The Duragar and the Spirit Guardians? No? Oh. Just gonna skip past him. He's already dead. Okay. Well, he's gonna have to head down to the battlements. He heads down and alerts. Oh boy, alerts the other Duragar, which I'm not going to roll all dozen of them on. I'm just gonna roll one and move them all as a group, because that's gonna get out of hand so quick otherwise.
Where are they down?
You hear? No, you hear this kind of bellowing, shouting coming, like echoes from the top right of the map, and you hear them kind of in Dwarven shouting, "There's a riot in the forges! We need all personnel armed and taking out the very beasts." Okay.
Well, there's a lot of guys down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me just maneuver some enemies. Ashanti, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move forward. All right, so that's 25. And what is that thing to the north of me?
Captain?
That is a that's a
Duragar
foe.
Captain?
Okay. All right, so 25. All right, I need to move 40. So 5 and 15, that gets me there. Shoot. I'm just gonna hold my action until he comes forward, because I don't think I can reach with my halberd, can I? Because he's 10. Oh, no.
10 feet? Yeah.
10 feet. I should be able to get him. Okay, so now that I've moved my 40 feet, I am going to take a swipe with my halberd. I'm going to say, "Andy, help." Andy will fly in his face, and one big swing. All right. Not good damage, but that's okay. And I assume that hit, Chris?
Possibly. What did you target them? No, you didn't.
I
Okay.
thought I did. Okay, I'm sorry.
That
I
is a
thought I
hit.
did. Okay, hang on. Okay. And then my backswing, extra attack. Back around. That was not.
Ooh, that's a miss. Okay.
Okay.
I finally blocked it with
Okay.
his heavy chainmail shield. All right, that's cool. Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna. Andy's distracted and will fly back behind me.
Yeah.
Preparing for her next order.
Yeah, Chris,
Okay.
that one would have the Ancestral Guardians applied to it because the first attack did hit it, but obviously Brandee didn't have them
Okay.
targeted, so
All right, no problem.
just saying.
Might call to attack anyway later, but we'll see. In the meantime, it's warping time on Skrapp. He's cornered this guy maybe, but doesn't stop trying to get out of the corridor. You do get an attack of opportunity on him. And because he's very fired, managed to make that a hit. I think. No? Is that still a miss? Rip. Okay. Unfortunate.
Wait,
Very.
that didn't add my intelligence modifier. It should have added in not
Okay.
Dex. I obviously haven't set that one
What's
up. So that
the
would have
damage is
added.
correct, yeah?
No, the damage would also be from a +1 to a +4. So that'd be 7
With the
damage.
3. Alright. Okay, you clip him with your bayonet, stabbing him in, and then he makes it to this door, opens it up.
I should have just gone through that door. That's where I suspected it went. But
yeah, you just realize at this point you've done a loop around the corridor, and
Skrapp calls out.
that's very
They've
good.
gone to the door above where you guys were, where I was earlier. Because
Okay,
there's
you saw
3
that out.
dwarves there.
There is, and Bruvo and Colbrack barrel into him and stop his escape.
Well,
Or at least
try
try
to.
to. They've blocked the door at least. Okay, yeah, they do get a hit. And then it is Nala's go. She's also going to step up. You're not going anywhere. Maybe the trash chute, though. That'll be her go. More Duragar hammerers start charging out from the prison and begin to surround the Quagoffs up there. Skrapp, you're up.
Right, Skrapp, because it gives me disengage, is going to activate their powered steps because I want to get distance from this guy before turning around. Actually, no, those guys have got that one. Turning around, and we will light crossbow this guy. Or we will try to light crossbow this guy and hopelessly fail.
Oh, no.
But I do have multi-attack, so... Can I multi-attack with a light crossbow?
As long as you've got a hand free.
Yeah, which I would. So far, second shot. Also misses.
Oh, no.
And Skrapp's just like... Should have stuck with my lightning launcher.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it happens.
Okay. So you'll go. The Duragar look like they're going for one with the Quagoffs up there. Meanwhile, this one next to the Spirit Guardians gets a little bit shredded, tries to pull out of the reach. Although if he does that, I guess that'll be an attack of opportunity from Ashanti.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just move back in.
I guess Ashanti would love to have an attack of opportunity.
No, he's going to turn to face you. So Skrapp is let off the hook.
Haha.
And instead, he's going to move right up towards Hulla and try to break the concentration again. It's going to be a 19 to hit. Just barely hits. Only 3 damage. DC 10 con save.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just
Hell
made.
yeah.
Excellent.
All right. Nicely done. Yeah. A quick butt with the end of the Warhammer isn't enough to falter your concentration this time. Okay. And it is another Duragar in the Spirit Guardians. There's the captain. Ooh, he looks bloodied. I don't think he wants to stick around, but again, Ashanti is threatening him with that glaive. Ah, gods. Can you do a call to action? Call to attack?
Halberd. It's a halberd, not a glaive.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Identify the weapon you're going to be killed by.
Is this a sword?
Nothing, there's a running meme. I got Cameron's weapon wrong for an entire campaign, calling it like a
sword.
flail or something.
You kept calling it a sword when it was a halberd. It's always the halberd.
I cannot acknowledge that halberds exist. All right,
See, I
I'll
thought
move
you
him
were
up
in
to here.
character. I thought you were in character saying that.
No,
I thought
he will in
was trying
character.
to insult my weapon. Oh, that's a puny little glaive, little girl. Not a glaive,
Yeah,
it's a halberd.
This is
Mighty halberd.
this
of
is
death.
real. You'll say, taste dwarven still, as he brings around a war pig. Oh, and crits Ashanti.
Oh shit!
It's not that bad,
Hey,
don't worry.
I
But it is.
you.
So you're the one they've been talking about. You got shot with a ballista by my brethren.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead. You will be in a minute too.
Yeah, you'll all be easy pickings once the rest of us turn up.
Did you take my damage down, or do you want me to?
No, it should have, but you know how it is. Half and then temporary hit points.
Yep. So you took no damage,
it did.
basically.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. That's an insult to me. Oh, you want to take off that damage? It's like, I did.
Oh, yeah. What a cute little pickaxe.
I'm trying. This javelin, skewers a quag off in the back. And whose turn is it now? Are we back to the top again?
Yep.
I think we are.
Quite.
Sweet.
Quaggoth, and then yeah.
Okay. I love how you're just sitting down in the scrap heap eating popcorn as this just unfolds.
As far as I know, this is the only thing that's going on right now, so I don't know what's going on upstairs.
Yeah, no, it's true.
David, I think you were so brilliant. This was the best thing ever.
It is the best use of Crown of Madness I think I've ever seen. Normally that spell is just nobody will ever take that spell.
I don't know how many rounds this combat's been, but I've cast one spell today.
And there's like 4 enemies dead at least. All right, Barry.
I cast 4 just to get us in here and not dead.
Yeah. So I owe you for that at least.
And then I'll do it again. And I'll push him back 10 feet, and because he'll still be in the thing if he's there, won't I?
Yes.
I'll push him back 10 feet and slow him down. And he's still in range of
Okay.
Ashanti as well.
Oh, actually, no, he will be out if he's up here. You want to push him 5 feet? He'll still be in it?
Yeah, I'll do
Wait.
that.
But can't you do a push then a pull and just pull him back in to take the damage again?
No, I
if
can't.
You can.
Oh, wait, that works.
You can use a telekinesis, or if you just have repelling plus grasp of Hadar, you can.
Yeah, I'll do
both.
that. I hit him with both then, so I'll shove him back and pull him back in. If that works.
That's dirty. It does, and it's filthy.
It doesn't, it's filthy.
Okay, he does make the save. He's back where he started, being disorientated as the spirit guardians latch on and start severing his soul.
And then just because I haven't used my bonus action, I'll try and shove him back 5 feet. I'll shove him back 5 feet. So,
Okay.
and just yo-yoing him back and forth.
What is happening to me?
Motion sickness.
You insulted my halberd.
Where's the pseudo dragon?
They've been chilling back here because they didn't want to fly into the spirit guardians, but they're coming up. They've got a target now. Okay, yeah, Hulla.
Okay, I'm targeting the guy right in front of me with the warhammer.
Or
And
Spiker first, or then Striker? Spiker, then Striker, surely?
Spiker then,
Yeah.
Spiker then Striker.
Yeah. Damn. That's gonna miss. Drills into his shield. But you can use a bonus action to hit with Striker, and that's gonna hit at least. Oh, yep, you rung his bell. He looks bloodied and sundered. That looks shouldn't be sundered.
And as a bonus, let's call up spiritual weapon because I haven't done that yet.
I think it is a bonus to use the second attack.
Oh, it's a bonus to use the second attack. Never mind.
Isn't that what's floating around us?
No, that's Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians. Okay.
I've been reluctant to use it because I don't want to waste my spells, but
Yeah, save them.
Dave, there's lots of guys down here for you.
Okay.
Hey, Dave, it's eventually going to run out of popcorn.
I may need to cast a second spell soon.
Oh.
Just rub it in.
Oh yes, I'm tempting fate. I don't want to do that. I'm tempting fate. I'm in a very precarious position. That's why I haven't moved.
The pseudo dragon flies in, and the one that's trying to escape is suddenly hit with a barbed metallic dagger-like tail.
Ooh.
And
they really are copying Skrapp. That's how Skrapp holds their dagger on their tail.
Yeah, well, it's like they've just copied all your designs. They've literally copied your homework.
Really not.
So that doesn't get through the armor, but still, he's trying. Okay. Oh, meanwhile, okay, this initiative is all the dwarves down here, which from the deep you hear at least a dozen doors opening up, David.
Oh my god.
So many doors.
Sorry for the spam. And pouring out.
Are they coming from up here? Up this direction?
No, to the bottom, to the top right. You hear this coming from.
Oh, over here. Okay.
There sounds like an army in the deep, equipping themselves for battle. A lot of more Duragard by the sounds down in this place. They truly do have an army. Okay.
Well, we have a Sheila.
It's gonna be. You have a Sheila. Hey, yeah. Oh, Hulla. Did you want to call Sheila at any point, or are you gonna keep them back there? It's up to you.
Well, the only reason we were going to call Sheila was as a distraction, and that's very much a something I don't want to do, because if an army of dwarves descends on her, they're just going to destroy her. Like, she's not invulnerable. So
Okay.
I'm gonna leave her in place for now.
Okay, we'll see if there's a
Yeah.
break in the fight later.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Grandolpha is going to poison spray. It's not going to be very effective, but the least she can try and do. Should have advantage. I'll roll a d20. Okay, yeah, it succeeds. He takes no damage. Okay, that's her go. I think only really Hulla kind of sees that, but she releases like this little poisonous vapor, trying to take out the Duragar at the back, but David.
All right. So, there's people coming from over here, right?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Okay. I am going to. And does the fight over here with the Quagos feel like it's still going on, even though the guy is the one is no longer
Yes,
under
it
kind of
is.
madness? Okay. They're still attacking each other. Okay, so I'm gonna hold a spell. I'm gonna look over this way where I saw herd guys coming from. I'm gonna hold a spell until I see somebody come out.
Okay, what spell are you holding?
Crown of Madness.
Another one? Okay, let me see. What's the range on that? It's a quick question.
120 feet.
Okay, nice.
I'm within
That's
range.
another reason why it's quite nasty.
Yeah.
All right, we're
if
about
they're
to
coming
see
out from
what
over
these.
here, then I can. Yeah.
So these weird mechanical tools begin using their large claws to clamp onto one of the Quagos napes of the neck, and then he hammers down with the other fist, crushing it into the ground, killing it. These are not to be messed with, it seems, and
Yeah,
they
hammer
look
guys are
like they're
tough.
about to rout the rest of the Quagos.
Yeah,
probably guarding the prison. Okay, the Quagos not to be outdone just yet. We'll fight to the last. He actually did manage to clear this battlement. And then they crit. Revenge. And then you will get to see something else as well. Engine of Pain.
Engine
you see,
of what?
as
Oh no.
as the Duragar hammerer is hit, you hear kind of like a moan coming from them. A strange metal clamp on their head digs down. You see a trickle of blood come down from their forehead, and their arm suddenly jerks out and hammers as a reaction back at the Quagoth, but misses. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Yep, they have a reactionary attack, it seems, which is actually quite deadly.
2d6 plus 3. Oh jeez, yeah.
Okay. I'll keep clawing away. Meanwhile, I think Ashanti's coming up. Yeah, Ashanti, your turn.
Quaggoths aren't doing quite as much damage as I would have liked.
Oh, actually, reaction goes off.
My reaction? Oh, does the guy come in?
Yeah. A Duragar captain comes around the corner.
Okay. I need a. Oh, I'm gonna target them. And wisdom saving throw.
Now what?
Yes.
Oh no. You know, it might be that they're all susceptible to madness because They've been around Shardlin for so much. They just need that right
Yeah.
little push off the edge
Mhm.
of sanity.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And my command is going to be that they're going to be attacking whoever's coming towards them from that direction.
Okay,
Whoever,
so they're going to turn on the Duragar.
Yeah.
Okay.
They turn around and
That'll
immediately
be-
start attacking whoever's right behind them.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Just realized it might prompt them for a wisdom save. Just ignore this. Okay. Ashanti, your turn.
All right. I guess I'm the dwarf captain should still be targeted. I'm gonna take a big swing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Oh. I meant to tell Andy to help. That was my fault. Can I tell Andy to help with my extra attack?
Yes.
Okay, so Andy, help. And let's try this again.
Just
Okay,
roll that a
but
second
I
time.
should be rolling, yeah. For the love
Wow,
of
that
God.
is some bad luck.
Yeah, okay.
No way. Yeah, when he is the captain, he is quite well versed.
Yeah.
Battle.
I got a little
Yeah,
cocky, so
Hmm.
I don't know why it's prompting me to roll something.
I'll just
I
ignore
missed
that.
both time. Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
those are my turns, other than to have Andy come back to me. And
Okay.
so I took 2 swings at him, and he is on his game right now. And it means since I missed him both times, my ancestral guardians are turned off, right?
Yeah, they haven't been able to hit, and you need to hit to activate it. Yeah.
Right. So I hit him last time, but I missed him this
Mhm.
time. So my mother's standing there going, "What the hell is wrong with you?" Grandma's going, "You are going to die horribly and be in the pot yourself if you don't stop this." Oh, yeah.
Of course, that one goes invisible to try to escape.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Well, that's
You
down near
see-
me.
But they're very
No,
fired.
this is Derek. Oh fuck.
Yeah, they're
You're
very
very bad.
bad.
The one,
They can't.
the one-
They
the
can't
one by
benefit
me.
from invisibility.
No, they can't. Despite their panicked state, they try their best to get away, sliding over the table and jumping over this door. You hear the door to the north as well open, and you see them running out and into another room.
Was that the one near me? Because the one near me just went
No.
invisible.
Not that one.
Well, the one that I
different
Crown of Madness just went invisible.
He's trying to hide. Okay. Did he?
Yeah, the one I
alright.
Crown of Madness went invisible. Right here. They should be right here.
Second. Oh, I was somehow still targeting them. That's why. Okay. Anyway, call break. Randolpha, your magic is work as always. Come out, come out. Where is he? Starts looking around, checking under the bed. Ruvo comes into the room. That lifts open the chest. Okay, the Duragar hammerers are going to get to work on the remaining Quagoffs.
Oh no, miss. Oh.
Oh no, Act 20 claws.
Oh, that's bad.
Massive pincers begin to cut limb from limb. But the hammer misses. Alright. Marmok. Who's this guy? Ah, yes. He's coming around. Yeah. The kids are there. Nala. She's going to have to dash to get in here. And she opens up this door. He's wasting a lot of people's time. This little invisible, not invisible dwarf. Skrapp, you're up.
Well, Skrapp assumes that 3 Dwarga can catch 1 Dwarga. Hopes, and to be honest, I
Yeah.
can't get near them as much as.
You do
So
hear
I-
Nala say, "Found him. He's hiding in this. What is it? Cabinet? No, it's like a side room.
I'm hit. Nope.
How bad is this assault? Fuck you, Jamey.
I found it. It was hidden, but it was there.
Oh my god.
That's
You
my
went
turn. I
digging
missed
deep into
both
the
attacks.
Discord
I did.
just to find that meme. Okay. Unfortunate as well, Skrapp. Shit. That captain, he's maybe a little bit tougher than what it seems. He's fighting tooth and nail. Now.
He's
Zero
probably
Gun
gonna
down
die on
has to
his
go.
turn anyway.
Yeah. Okay. We just finish off a few of these. Okay. And this is the one next to Hulla, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And I think he fails on the wisdom saving throw. And your spirits drag his soul to the underworld.
Excellent. That's what they're there for.
And likewise, even on a save, that's too much damage. Oh boy, yep, Hades is eating good tonight. Another one bites the dust.
It's a righteous
And this room
kill.
looks clear. Okay.
Well, my plan of taking things 1 floor at a time seems to be working.
Yeah. Did we get the last guy?
I can't see any
Up on
others.
it.
Oh, it's not my turn.
There's one more, but looks like he's trying to hide and failing.
And the other 3 dwarves have them.
Yeah. Okay. Man, these poor Quagoffs. They're on their last. Barry, you want to do anything?
So what's the plan there, guys? Do we chase after the last one?
Yes.
Okay then.
Does anybody know where David is?
He came down the shaft with us, but I think he fell to the bottom.
But fell
Is he
safely.
alive?
He fell safely.
Oh, he fell safely. Yeah, that's the point. I didn't know that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I-
he's somewhere by himself?
Yeah, we have not had a chance to go look for him since we got here.
Yeah.
I didn't have a
Okay.
way to climb down that shaft.
I'm gonna
Is there a way
dash.
to get down there to him?
There's an elevator in the next chamber that should go down there.
Okay,
Near,
Alright.
you know, the area you were peeking in through the window with your floating owl.
alright. Andy, come.
This combat is still going.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought we were moving. I apologize.
No.
Not mean to move off turn.
Hulla gets to go, actually.
Okay, I'm going to move into the corridor if I can. From this side.
Okay. Yeah. You can move. Scraps in here. Doesn't seem to be any enemies.
Where are they?
You can hear
They went up
here.
top.
Yeah, you hear them saying, "Up here, in this bedroom."
Okay.
You could dash.
Just dash in.
Yeah.
I
do.
think once you're in range, he's just dead.
That's a fancy
Your
bedroom.
adrenaline.
Adrenaline
is,
rush.
isn't it?
Yeah.
You want to do that?
That's probably as far as I can go.
Oh, is it? Actually, you've moved.
I'm not sure how far I've moved either.
10,
It's about 70.
30.
There you go.
Yeah,
it's
so I have
40.
60 feet.
So you either adrenaline dash or you're back here.
I think there is where they can get.
Okay.
With adrenaline rush,
Yeah.
I can only dash, but
You
I can
dash.
use my action to on my turn, right?
Right. Yes, you can. You can dash a third time. Well,
Yeah.
move a third time.
Move a
Yeah,
third
if you
time.
wanted.
So I'll move a third time.
Okay, that'll get you into there. And at that
And-
point, as soon as you step into this, as soon as you step into this bedroom, you hear a as your spirit
Yeah.
guardians wrap around the corner and eviscerate the one Duragar left hiding in that room.
Does adrenaline dash give it you temp HP?
Yes.
Yeah, I should probably roll that.
Yeah, just thought I'd remind.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's the fun thing about spirit guardians. They kind of work through walls.
Yep. They're spirits.
They're spirits, so yeah, you just hear the sound of the final dwarf biting the bullet. And
Edit, do we get him?
I think, yep, I was just about to. He just keeled over and fell on the floor.
Oh, fantastic.
So good job.
Okay, let's
Nala,
regroup.
by the way.
We need to. Oh, hi. I'm
My
Hulla.
head burns!
Sorry. I mark you as an ally.
Okay. Yeah, she staggers away from it. Though that will be the combat upstairs. The combat downstairs is still kind of unfolding. So, David, what do you want to do? You want to use your action, don't you? To make this one attack. Yeah, okay, got it. So,
Thought that was going to be a
after
nat
sprinting
20 and that would have been hilarious.
nearly. She sprints down the corridor. She suddenly stops in her tracks, turns slowly around with this maddening glare in her eye, and woof, swings this warhammer towards the Duragar charging up behind her. And then he's like, "What the hell are you doing? Zorzula, are you alright? What's gotten into you?" And you see the other dwarf behind him saying, "Something ain't right." I'm going to use his reaction to see if he can recognize this spell. It's an Arcana check. And what level is Crown of Madness? It's second level, isn't it? Yeah, so it'd be DC 12. He's like, "Something's off. Zorzula, what's the meaning of this? Demand you answer yourself now, or we'll strike you down like we did with the Quagoffs." And he is simply compelled to attack. Meanwhile, the hammerers get the hammer in. And you're muted, by the way, Julian, if you're aware of that.
And the Quagoff falls.
Sorry.
Another
Yep.
Quagoff knows.
There's only 2 left.
Only 2
Oh,
Quagos
sorry.
left. No, my boys.
No.
Fight to the very end.
Oh, I would laugh if they took down the hammer though.
I mean, I think there's more than one hammer, so it's gonna be tough. But
I mean,
Yeah.
even taking
That's
down
my
one would be
boy.
cool.
No, my boy! Father, help!
what was that? What was that?
That was ASDF. Another little
Okay.
sound clip for you. No, my boy. Just what it reminded me of, that was all. Alright, these Quagoffs continue to try and swipe at him.
All right. Yeah.
Now,
Come on. How much
he's-
health does he have? Holy cow.
The hammerer, they're nasty. They're gonna retaliate with their engine of pain. Ooh, 12
Jesus.
bludgeoning. Quagos
Oof.
are getting routed. Okay, now you do hear a shouting from the opposite side of the forge. Sounds like a deep kind of male masculine voice, like, "What's happening out there? Hello?" And he's not getting a
think he's
response
gonna-
from the Duragar.
This is the king guy. He's gonna come in and see everybody's attacking each other.
Yeah. She is mad. See if she makes the save. Okay, she does make the save, I'm afraid. There's not going to be another rebellion between the Duragar. She shakes it off and was like, what the? Something made me go insane. Some kind of magic entered
Charlatan.
my mind.
Maybe it's the Charlatan.
Maybe it's the Charlatan. No, that's another voice in my head. Get out. All right, Ashanti. I think that's her turn there. Is it at the end of her turn, right?
It's the end of their turn, yeah. So,
Yeah, so
their
that's her
turn is
turn.
supposed to be attacking. Yeah.
Attacking attacking what? I'm right behind Hulla.
No. This is happening downstairs.
Who's like,
Downstairs.
okay. Oh, I think
You're
it's
not.
the end of Ashanti's turn. I'm like, my turn was
No.
following everybody to dash around the corner to get to the elevator so we can get downstairs.
Yeah, there's
Well,
an
you don't know what's
elevator.
going on down there, but you know that David's down there.
Well, we know where the elevator is. Yes, I thought we
Yes.
were getting to the elevator.
Yeah.
So I came around the corner moving with my team. So I think that's going to have to be my turn. I'm going to hold my weapon in preparation in case somebody pops out of somewhere to attack us. But other than that, I'm moving with my team to find this elevator so we can get downstairs and find David.
Okay. You do see as though this bedchamber is indeed quite fancy. There's braziers heaped with glowing coals heating this chamber, which contains a large stone bed covered with soot-stained furs, its head against the north wall. And in a shallow niche above the bed is a bas-relief of a giant, scowling Duragar clenching its teeth. At the foot of the bed is a flat-topped iron trunk sealed with a bulky padlock. And the door in the western wall, that's the one that got opened up, looks to be like a closet.
I think this is,
And-
I would say, guys, I think we need to loot this later. This looked really interesting,
Well-
but we need to find David.
And the room that you're looking in right now as well may be of interest to you. This rectangular room has the two sets of double doors, one to the north and the south. And in the middle of the room is a low stone table, on the top of which is drawn an illustration that looks something like a map. And a map that you would all immediately recognize. Just because you can even see it on the art. It's got the 3 lakes. You can see
Towns?
Kelvin's Cairn. And that most unmistakably is 10 towns.
Oh yeah, they're looking. Not these guys specifically with us. The bad guys are looking to take over 10 towns.
And is that a small statue of a black dragon on, like a shuddling dragon on this side?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, and they're looking to make a dragon. Yeah, I learned all this, but then we end up having to come save you guys.
Scraps
They're
is like,
making a dragon.
they stole my blueprints. They really are just trying to steal all my ideas.
Yeah, so these guys here, they're on
They
our
can make
side.
a dragon?
They do.
Yeah.
These guys here, they want to trade with the 10 towns rather than take over them. And
Yeah.
You guys over there, this is my team. Are we looking to do this now? I know we've taken out like 1 floor so far, but
We
It'd
have
be
to
pretty
find
hard to
David.
cover all this up. That's a lot of guards dead.
yeah, we're looking to carry this on now, or like, because last we left David, he was invisible, so I'm sure he's probably just sneaking about somewhere. But we
Yeah,
could go
but-
look for him.
How are we gonna find
He's
him?
a team member.
I mean,
I'm the noise. You know, David. somewhere in the midst of the worst of the troubles.
That doesn't sound like David at all.
Well,
He'll be there, hidden, and he may be hidden in some, but he's going to be standing there taking notes.
Yeah, he
Scraps.
probably is. Yeah.
Well, if he's where he was dropped or near there, then Skrapp will dash down towards this elevator. This is the way down.
Do you take a quick look at the table?
Yeah, Skrapp will take a look at the thing, look at the Shardling dragon, and be like, my design was much cooler looking. I didn't even get the idea right.
Mounted to the top of a thin iron stand is the 6-inch tall dragon figurine carved out of Shardlin, a clear miniature version of Zardarok's, or rather Skrapp's, magnum opus, the masterpiece he's been trying to create. This thing has wings outstretched. It has this metallic, almost visor-like head with slats in its jaws. There is like leathery wings, and all of its joints are like made of interlocking Shardlin plates, just like the one you saw. And I guess we get to reveal a little miniature version of this guy. Where's some art for this?
And Skrapp's just sort of musing this over and goes, does this mean that I'm somehow responsible now for the entire Sunblight issue in the 10 towns? Because they wouldn't have been working on the Shardlin if it wasn't my plans.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, you are.
Wow. I really need to deal with this now.
Yeah.
But which also probably means that... Whose bedroom is that, just so I'm aware, that we just went past? That's not Zardarok's, is it?
It is Zardarok's.
Oh.
Okay. I'm going to give you the little top-down token, seeing as it's the figurine. So you just see this little fella here.
Holy crap.
This is the Shardlin dragon that they have been constructing.
Kind of gives me Naga Cougar
thing?
Or
God, how big is that thing gonna be?
Well,
this is just the mini.
Like the red-eyed black dragon.
If that's the size of the miniature, then it's probably about the size of Skrapp. Sort of does some quick calculations. Maybe an adult dragon, possibly ancient.
You would estimate about that.
If this is your model, or if this is your plan, do you know how to bring it down? Like, is there something that powers it that we could remove?
Or could we use it?
Well,
that's
technically,
how do we control it?
Technically, there is one flaw in it, which, unless they've managed to work it out, because I hadn't worked that out to put it into the plans yet. Because remember, that was something that I came up into when we did the trials up north. I managed to work out how to fix that. Yeah, so there might be some heat distribution issues where it might not be able to maintain the correct temperatures to be fully functional, which could allow us to take it down.
Skrapp, there are holes in the wing. Does that mean, can that thing fly, or?
I mean, my version would be able to. I don't know about the real fair one.
Upon closer inspection, the wings look to be made of like an oily film as tough as rubber.
If we're able to use that, we could deal with the other ancient dragon.
I mean, the Shardlin is a corrupting influence, but maybe there's a remote control.
Oh, you've gone full robot.
Yeah.
You're mistaken over.
Dragon's voice.
Yeah.
Also, whilst you're looking at this and discussing this, the figurine is actually attached to like an iron rod to a groove carved into the table, which allows the figurine to move across the map, one settlement to another. And you see there's another lever to the west of the table, which operates something.
Okay. Does that fix the audio?
I hope
Yes.
so we're good.
Cool.
Yeah, so there's clearly a lever on the side of the table, and this groove that allows them to sort of fly over and around. You know, like, imagine like a Scalextrics, right? Where
Yeah.
the car like follows that path. It's like that.
It'd
And
be snapped
Okay.
off.
you can snap it off, yes.
With the fact that Skrapp saw that as they wouldn't have made their dash down, they would have pointed down to the thing and what the heck's my instance of this? And instead would have probably stopped at the table, and then realizing that this is Zardaruk's bedroom, being like, unlikely they'd leave it there, but they're actually going to dash into here instead. You guys, if you feel that it's best, the elevator's just down to the south. Head down and help David. I'm going to try to break into this and see if I can find the blueprints, because that might give us, if they've made any alterations or such to them, it might give me an idea how to bring this down.
Perhaps
Okay.
going
Should we
without
split
you.
the
We need to
party
stick
up?
together.
Yeah, can we come
Uh-huh.
back up and find this after?
The issue is we don't know if we're going to run into it down there, so I'd rather have the way to take it down before I go down there. I will be right behind you. I will just grab it and head down if it's here.
No, we go down together. We'll wait for you.
Yeah, I'm sure David's not in any trouble. He seems pretty capable of handling himself.
He's smart.
Yeah.
He's just hiding.
Yeah, he'll just be hiding somewhere. I can see it.
Hiding from the people who can see via tremor sense, which is how we record.
Yeah, but if you don't move on the spot, then you're not causing issues. I'm sure he's just completely still, not moving.
He doesn't need to
fine.
breathe, so I guess.
Exactly, he doesn't even need to breathe, so...
But...
Alright, looks like the party are going to wait for you. There's an iron trunk bolted to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a padlock on it.
Yep, well, Skrapp's got thieves' tools.
This is hilarious.
I'm gonna come up to give guidance.
Okay, doke. Give me the dexterity sleight of hand check. With if you got proficiency in
I mean,
tools.
it's not on my turn yet, so...
No, you're out of combat up here, though.
Okay, yeah, I do have proficiency in the tools. Would it use my intelligence because I'm an artificer, or is that? I can't remember if that's a thing.
This looks like a
Specifically, okay.
Yeah, just a
22 probably does it.
That is actually very good. Nice.
24.
So you pick the lock, do the lid, and you see the trunk contains Zardaruk's personal possessions.
Robot.
Yeah, Chris has gone robot now for me.
Oh, so it's James.
Yeah.
Who's gone robot? Let me just...
We're all turning in.
I think I'm seeing like the little thing go up and down quite a bit for
I hear you.
Just fine.
Yeah, like my where it says voice connected is dropping, like keeps dropping down to red every now and then.
Yeah. It's probably prime time when people are coming online. Okay. If you can hear me, Skrapp.
Yeah.
You see in here the trunk contains a pair of dwarven sandals carved out of obsidian a quilted smoking jacket sized for a dwarf and sewn with 50 gemstones. This looks like the fanciest like dwarven drip you've ever seen. There's a malachite beard comb set with 7 red garnets to keep that massive beard of his well maintained. And there's a hookah made of platinum and star sapphire. Whew, that looks like it's gonna be worth a pretty penny. And then finally, there is a rolled up leather scroll.
Skrapp will look at said rolled up leather scroll.
There is a sequence of numbers written out in Dwarvish. 1 3 6 2 5 2 9 7 5 4 3 4. And yeah,
And
I'll post it in the chat.
let's see if this goes. Skrapp's gonna try to decipher this. Not sure if this is gonna be as simple as what I'm hoping it is. But
Rolling me an intelligence check
yeah,
or investigation.
yeah, I'll do investigation. Cheers. And 19.
With guidance.
It looks
22.
okay. 20 something. It looks like it might be a combination for some kind of lock, potentially.
Oh,
It doesn't
okay.
seem to be any apparent sequence that jumps out at you. It just looks like this is a code, like a password.
Okay. Skrapp will pocket that.
Okay.
And just gonna put that in my inventory and password scroll. And is that the last thing in there?
That is the last thing in there. Are you just taking the scroll, or?
I'm gonna take the hookah because why not?
Mhm.
I
I'm gonna take the jacket and the comb set. See if we can sell it later.
shall we take the sandals as well? I mean, we know some dwarves, so
True.
Jacket,
Yeah, so they could be worth something. A nice gift.
yeah.
The sandals, all right. So just Skrapp and Hulla are looting this thing. As you're like going one by one, like, oh, should we take this? Should we take that? And you realize you're at the final thing, the last item. You take out the sandals. You both hear a slight click, and the trunk's false bottom rises slightly. At which point, a stone visage above the bed, the one that's angrily staring at you, the mouth belches out a cloud of poisonous gas enough to fill the room. I need you both to roll Constitution saving throws.
Right.
Of course we do.
Yeah, that was to be expected, probably.
Yeah.
Check for traps. Oh no.
Yeah.
He's got advantage as well.
Yeah. Skrapp will
6
take that in that one.
16. Oh god, no. Yeah, you are coughing up immediately as this poisonous noxious cloud fills your lungs.
I'm hoping it's
It
just
is
stinking cloud. But
just yeah, well, let's find out. It's gonna be there it is. Oh,
should have left the sandals. These feet stink.
Skrapp, you take 25 poison damage and
Skrapp's unconscious.
Ooh.
Death's Door.
Yeah.
Dong. Hulla, you take half as you have succeeded, so you take 13 poison damage.
Yeah, I
And you
immediately
see
cast Healing Word.
okay.
Oops. It
Healing
asked me to
word. Get
cast
Skrapp back up.
Constitution through again.
It will, yeah, because you are concentrating on Spirit Guardian still. So you'll have to roll that. It's probably only got a few minutes left, but oh no, yeah, that's gone. Ugh, it's so nauseating that it does
That's fine.
take you out of your.
It served its purpose.
It served its purpose. Yeah, that's it. All right, Skrapp. Yeah, target Skrapp with a healing word, and you can get them right back out.
Are we good now? Have we done our looting? Should we
It
go
wasn't what I thought it would be, but and I take a point of exhaustion, don't I?
Should we go check on our newly acquired buddy?
Yep.
Okay. Are you guys with us on this now? You ready to take over this place and become the new leader and help the 10 towns and the 10 towns help you?
Well, hold on a moment. This map, it looks to be what the flight path that they've been calculating. I don't know what this lever does.
Skrapp will investigate it, I guess.
Possibly best we leave it alone. What if it activates the dragon thing on its way?
That's true.
Like, what if they activate it from here to go take whatever's on the map, however they want?
You can give me an investigation check, Skrapp.
Yep.
And if Barry, you're surmising that is an idea, you can also roll an intelligence check as well.
Just an intelligence check.
Just intelligence.
I'm good at those.
Have you got investigation?
Oh,
you can roll. So what's your proficiency? +3, so 19?
No, my investigation's +1.
Yeah, but it's
Oh, yeah, so it
+1
won't be
rather than
-2.
-2. Yeah.
Yeah. So it would have been 19, yeah.
Okay. Then as you're looking over the map
How
and
do I
trying
know
to
this?
Well, because you said it. You were like, what if this activates it and then begins its like flight course? As you're looking over and trying to figure out where it would fly first, you're noticing there are small dwarven runes marked on each of the 10 towns and they're numbered. And they look to be like little tokens that are like placed. They look like they might be magnets. And here's an image of that. It's a little bit hard to see, but if you click it, you might be able to maximize it.
I can't.
Can you not?
No, you might need to make it pop out sort of thing. But that has just given me an idea for what those numbers are.
They do indeed look like an attack sequence. And number 1 is starting with Bremen.
So how do we destroy the table?
Number 3 is Goodmead, by the looks. Or Goblin's Mead.
No, Deathmead.
Goblin's Hole.
Goblin's Hole.
Deathmead, Goblin's Mead, whatever it is at this point. I'll put it in the Discord as well, see if that helps.
Yeah, we should destroy this table.
I mean...
He's finally crafted dwarven table, though.
I mean... my brain has gone to a particularly weird or possibly accurate thought. We've got numbers. We've now got a numbered thing to input. What if this is where the combination for that is input?
What, like coordinates?
No, I'm wondering if it's like maybe this table is like a big safe, and or an activation mechanism, and that's the activation control, maybe.
Did I just say that?
No, I mean I meant. What I was saying is maybe you need to put these numbers in that order in order to activate it, rather than it just being the controls to activate it. If that makes sense.
There
are
more numbers. I'll just give you this because you rolled high on your intelligence investigation check, Barry. There are more numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there are more numbers than there are towns, and way more. And then there's another sequence of those. There's like a sequence of like 13 numbers each, and there are 10 towns, and there are 10 tokens. So it doesn't quite equate. Nor is there a number 10 within that number of sequence of numbers.
And each set of 3 numbers, there's only like 8 sets of 3 numbers. So it's not like
there's repeated numbers as well, like 9, 9, which also doesn't quite make sense. But
Oh, I meant
Well,
like
you can.
maybe 136 was one because they're dashed together. But
Yeah. Either way,
But the numbers do look like they can be picked up and moved,
Okay, so
as
that's
well as
just
as well
Magnus.
as you can snap off the dragon if you wanted to do that, Barry.
yeah, I don't know if that'll actually do anything to the mechanism itself. I want to break the table so it can't be used somehow.
I say in this case we
Right.
go find David rather than break the table.
Yeah, and we
Okay.
can come back and untinker it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right then.
Let's
So,
go find David.
leaving this room.
Yeah, we'll come back. Are you guys with us then? You four or Bree? I assume that you don't want her to die in case
I
of.
think I know why it wasn't letting me do that. It's because I said it in common. I sent an image in dwarven rather, not in common.
Oh, that's
So
bizarre.
yeah, it is stupid.
That's a thing.
Yeah, you can send images in different languages. Doesn't make sense. This should work. Yeah, this is better. Here we go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking
Okay.
about. You can see the little, like the Roman numerals, right?
And the dragon.
And so you can see the path goes 1 from Bremen, 2 Bryn Shander, or that might be Targos actually. 3 is Bryn Shander, then 4 might be could be. It's hard to tell, you know.
Maybe it's just like a password, and the top set of numbers is the activation code, so you can set it off, and then the second set is like a deactivation code.
Well, that was sort of what I was thinking, but then I don't know how you'd put in 99. And also, it looks like these can be moved, so it doesn't seem likely.
You can see in the bottom right, that's the little dragon on a stand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, so you're heading off downstairs to get a hold of David.
Are these guys come with us? Bruvor and
They do
Nala.
say, look, was planning on doing this more, trying to take out Zardarok, but I don't know if we can win against an all-out war against our own kind. There are many more soldiers down there.
I mean, you could take us down there as if you've got us prisoner, and see what happens. See how many of them are there, or I don't know. It might be a stupid idea.
There's at least 30 more down there.
Oh, holy crap!
Plus Sunblight himself.
Oh God, our friends down there.
Yeah.
Well, what about this floor? Have we cleared everything out here for definite? We're not going to get jumped by more people coming down the elevators.
Grand Officers, there is one more thing, but they keep an undead ogre in the other bedroom, and Nildar's bedroom.
Oh, what about we get some help? I don't know where it came from, but I've heard word that you've got some prisoners here.
That'll be in the bottom floor.
Yeah, we could get some help. We could go all the way to the bottom.
Some help? Maybe 2 prisoners. That still won't fix the numbers game.
If we
do you think the ogre zombie could have survived a fall down the main shaft?
Probably yes.
Yeah, what if we set off the zombie ogre down there against them?
Well, it listens to Nildar, so
who's Nildar?
I don't know if it'll just.
Who's Nildar?
Nildar, that's one of the Sunblight. That's one of Zardarok's sons. Nildar's Sunblight.
Nildar rings a bell. Is that the one that teleported away?
Yes, it is.
Oh, he's seen us. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought I recognized the name when you were saying it. Is that one we've killed? No, we didn't kill any named ones before this point.
Yeah. So what's the plan? Are we going saving David, or are we leaving him to?
We need to save David. I'm sorry. Even if y'all don't go with me, there's no way Ashanti would leave him down there to die.
Yeah, let's go.
Boy. You're running perhaps headlong into an army of Duragar.
Well,
just be aware.
But we have a friend down there, and you just, when you're walking the road, you do not leave your friends behind. You make sure everybody stays with the caravan. And it's not his fault he got separated, but it's going to be our responsibility to get him back.
Plus, you might not know this about us, but we've come across one of your encampments before, and there was at least 20 of yous there and a zombie ogre. 2 zombie ogres.
Wait.
That was a while ago.
We've cleared this floor. Is there anyone on the floor above us?
That'd be where the artificers are.
Are they likely to be watching the path and stuff, or do you think we've now cleared out any guards that would be watching the road?
What, this floor? There shouldn't be any more guards, except unless Nildar is. I don't know where Nildar is. But
okay. At this point,
might be with his father. I'm not sure.
Hulla, is it worth bringing in Sheila at this point?
Up through the stairs, you mean?
Yeah.
We've got control.
We've got control of the entranceway. They're not going to get shut down. And if David is causing a ruckus down there, he's probably got that floor distracted. And if he hasn't, that's going to cause another distraction, which will allow us to get down and take advantage.
So this is an all-out assault on the fort. Then we're not going to call for help.
I don't think we've got time at this point. I mean, if they launched that dragon, then we're screwed.
Is this elevator closer to the prison's cells, or is it the other one?
There's neither.
Neither?
No. Neither of them are closer.
Really?
It makes sense because you don't want your prisoners having easy access.
Yeah.
It'd be the right one at least. This one will lead into the back of the throne room.
Yeah, I was going to say, because our map says otherwise.
This will... Wait, this will lead to the back of the throne room? Is that most likely where Zardarok is?
Most likely.
And that's where we need to go.
Go straight for the big guy himself.
Yeah, we take out...
All right.
You guys going to come down and help? I mean, with the full group of us.
Yeah, with all of our party members here, we've got a full party right here, haven't we? As we keep saying.
And we'll bring Sheila in.
Yeah, I summoned Sheila.
Yeah.
Okay, that will take a hot minute. Okay. Though, during that minute, now after realizing that everyone's invisibility is gone, Velin has meanwhile been casting Arcane Eye, sent it over into the fortress, and has been scouting out, and has got a good bearing on what's going on. And seeing that there's no sign of David anywhere, then begins to go down and search the lower levels and find them. I don't think even the eye can find David though. So it's at this point you hear a message once if you are waiting for Sheila, that is.
Yeah.
It's a message sent to
probably
it doesn't particularly matter, but because you'll just get the information either way. But I'll send it to Ashanti. So Ashanti, you hear a voice of Velin in your head, and it's sort of a psychic connection. And she says, Ashanti, if you're hearing me, I see you've caused quite a ruckus already. Down below, there is an absolute army of Duragar. and they're on high alert. Looks like they're killing the rest of those quaggoths. There's no sign of David. I don't see his body on the battlefield, nor do I see him in the prison cells.
Okay.
You can reply to this message.
Uh, Valen, thank you so much for the information. If you find David, please let us know. We can't leave him behind. If you don't see his body, that means that he's hiding somewhere down there. But by an army, how many do you estimate are down there?
She can't reply anymore unless she sends another sending. But
Oh, I'm sorry.
that said, Grandolpher did just mention there's at least 30.
Okay. All right. I'll tell everybody, we got confirmation from Valen that that there's an army down there and something's happened because there's utter chaos and the Quaggoths are killing the Duergar and vice versa. And if I know David, he did something, but she
Okay.
can't find his body, which has got to mean he's hiding somewhere.
Could you ask her if she's going to be on her way in with Sheila?
Oh yeah, Sheila's.
It broke connection before I was able to do so.
Ah, damn it.
But Sheila is on the way.
Maybe she'll call back.
She'll call back. It would burn more spell slots, but
I asked her too if she finds David to let us know where he
there you
is.
go then.
And she just hung up
Sorry,
on
I
you?
said it wrong. It's David.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah, it's the last word before it cuts off. It's like, no, I'm sorry, it's actually pronounced, and then it goes off. You do
Skrapp will
hear
open
a
the door.
honking. Yeah, if you're waiting for a while, then eventually Sheila does turn up, and you hear a knocking at the door.
And she just hung up on you, you said? That was pretty rude.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I did something wrong, Barry. I've never had somebody else in my head. Well, mom and grandma, but they've been in my head since I was born.
They normally
in a
hang
different
up on
way,
you?
but
Or is this just Philin being rude?
I don't know. I've never had anybody talk to me that way
I
before.
mean,
And
from my
mom and
knowledge
grandma,
of how that spell works, you only have a limited amount of words you can say anyway.
Oh. So what is it, like 20 words there, 20 words back, and then what, 20 words
much.
again? And
no, it's pretty much just 20 words. They send 20-ish words to you, you send 20-ish words back, and bam, that's it done, unless they cast again. Hulla can probably tell more.
And we're not even
shake both, but we've got to go find David.
And we're not even with another call. Wow.
Let's just go down. Sheila's here now.
We start going down.
Okay. All right. Meanwhile, David, because that's going to take a long time of what they're up to.
Yeah,
not only with the table, but waiting for Sheila. So, what would you like to do on your turn? You see the fight still going on.
Oh my god! Look at them all.
Yeah. This is what I'm dealing with while you guys are examining a table.
You've got to. I'm trying to get him downstairs.
Yeah, Ashanti's the only one who's trying to help.
To be fair,
okay.
Skrapp was looking for ways to defeat a giant Shardling dragon efficiently. I feel that's a good use of time.
Okay. Are these guys coming towards me at all, or are they sort of?
They are
what are they doing?
spreading out. Well, certainly they are going to head over to the Quaggoths first and foremost and finish those off.
Okay.
After that, they look like they are fanning out, and you can hear Zorzula saying, "There's some sort of spell casting, maybe. The Quaggoths, they just went into a frenzy and started attacking everyone, and then I felt the same kind of blood boiling anger when I went to attack you. Something's going on. We need to find them." Harmok says, "Yes. Well, search the rest of the fort then, and find out what's going on upstairs. Alert the others."
Okay. I guess I can't do much for anything. This guy looks tough though, and he's a caster maybe. No,
He looks
he
like
looks
he's a
tough.
captain. Definitely ordering the guards around.
I wonder how strong his wisdom is.
Oh my God.
I am gonna cast Crown of Madness at 3rd level, so I can target 2 people. And so I'm gonna target this guy over here. And how do I do a second person control?
Yeah, alt.
Alt. Kill. This guy. Oops. And that guy. And I'm gonna do Crown of Madness.
This is a verbal spell, right? Yeah, at this point. Just want to say, yeah. If the battle's
It
coming
is.
down to a close, because I have just finished off the last quag off, but
There's a lot of
there
them there. I mean, then this would have been.
there is
I've been sitting here doing nothing while the Quagos. This would have been happening during that time, though, right? Like
this one turn, yes, but
if
this
like the
going forward.
Quagos, the Quagos and the Hammer guys have had like 5 or 7 different turns, and I've had nothing.
Well, I've been scrolling down, and this has only been one round. But going forward, after this, your verbal spells will be audible to the rest of the dwarves, who are clearly fanning out and searching the place.
After this, right?
Yes, after this.
Okay. So I'm gonna do one more.
Okay, so
They both fail.
2 fails.
And they're just gonna attack the person right beside them.
All right, they will do so. They immediately swing out, and you hear the captains who are like, "It's happening again! Something's come over our men!" And you see, yeah, they're just going absolutely at it, hammering each other with war picks. And I think the captains are trying to maintain control of the situation. And yeah, that's gonna miss, I'm afraid. He's gonna shout out, "All right, single out the 2 who are losing their shit. The others, get away from them." And you just see like the others kind of try to disengage, fan out, separating themselves from the 2 who are clearly now like manic and going insane. You 2, snap out of it. And normally he does command a presence which they would obey, but seeing them just completely disobey and go for more attacks, you see them basically he orders the others to go, right, grab a hold of them, pin them down, but don't kill them. And I'm going to roll wisdom saves for them at the end of their turns. They are gritting their teeth, trying to. One got a 15. It's your 16, isn't it?
16's the DC.
Okay, yeah, so they don't make it. They can roll contested athletics. So the mad one got a 14. And another one trying to pin him down. Nope, gets an 11. Mad one gets a 12. Whereas the other ones jump in. Okay, so one of them is like grappled. And the captain comes in and shoves him to the ground. Let's see. Oh my god. There's some sort of unholy strength trying to fight on through this. The other dwarves are just gonna completely surround them though at this point. The other captain is also gonna jump in here. Do the same thing. She knows exactly what's going on. Because she's just felt it herself. But looks like they're gonna get another 2 attacks off. Because they are unable to apprehend them yet. And at this point, you'd get another go as well. Did you want them to attack?
Well, now that the fighting with the other guys over here in the ramparts done, I'm gonna try to lay low.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna try to just stay as quiet and hidden as possible.
Okay. The other dwarves are searching the forge. That much is obvious. Especially for any remaining quaggoths. The hammerers have all pummeled the poor quaggoths into a pulp at this point. And they're just all splitting over the entire forge at this point. Okay, another wisdom save for these two. Nope. They're still going insane. Likewise, again, just trying to pin them to the ground and apprehend them. So a 12 for the insane one. And then... My god. I will get them down on the ground. The captain will try and do it. 16. Nice. Okay, there we go, finally. So they are grappled. And the other one is going to be pinned down as well. Jesus, this this captain can't roll for shit. By the looks. I'll roll another one for this insane dwarf. And then this one will roll his. Yeah, there we go. So they're prone now, so they have disadvantage on the next attacks. I'm going to get another one to come in and knock the other guy prone. Yeah, there we go. Right, so they're both prone. And they both have disadvantage on their next attacks. So they try to...
Yeah.
No, I know. They've been unlucky. Who do you want them to attack?
The captain's gonna be too strong. I want to hit one of the other guys that are not captain people.
Yep. Okay. They will try to strike out with a warhammer. And they are not getting it done this time around. They are being held down. What about this guy? No, that one. Take their weapons is going to be the next order. At which point, yeah, I'm going to say they're going to be hopefully disarmed. I'm going to make another wisdom save, of course. No. How long does this last? A minute?
10 rounds.
God,
Instead of
10 rounds.
attacking because they don't have their weapons anymore, now I'm just gonna have them scream at the top of their lungs as loud as I possibly can.
Okay. It definitely unnerves a lot of the Duragar, and they're sort of freaking out a little bit. Others are just watching in abject horror as some sort of madness has taken over their brethren. And maybe they are starting to think it could even be the Shardlin, but they're not sure. I'm going to give you a stealth check again, but with advantage, seeing as you're completely concealed and in a heap of trash.
I mean, I haven't moved at all.
No, I know you haven't, but you have cast, what, 3 spells since then? Though I need to set some sort of DC for these guys who are actively searching. You got to be a 13 on that, against that guy.
Stealth with advantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So the
24.
ones that fan out
Holy
in
crap.
this direction, they search out this section and they say, all clear. And then they head back, they head past you into the stables, and you hear the sounds of like hissing and lapping tongues as they are handling some sort of giant creature in there. You can't quite make out, but you see like a scaly snout, and then before it can lash at the Duragar, he closes the door again, and he goes systematically searching each chamber before heading back out and saying, all clear. And they walk straight past the pile of trash, paying you no mind whatsoever. Okay. For the remainder of the 6 rounds, they just scream incessantly
I'm just
before it
screaming as
finally
loud.
breaks.
I'm like, okay, it's getting kind of bad. I need the rest of the group down here. They're just gonna try to
Yeah.
make as much commotion and noise, draw
Okay.
them down. Hopefully.
All right, and then it's at that point, guys, when you've got Sheila and you're about to go down this elevator, you just hear this blood-curdling scream from these 2 Duragar, and it sounds like they've gone absolutely cuckoo down there. You want to head down this elevator or the other one? It's up to you. Oh, we should also wrap up. I just realized the time.
Yeah.
I think that's a good place to end it, actually. Before you go down the elevator, Garandolfa says, "Prepare yourselves. If we head down here, we will be facing Zadrok Sunblight himself. And, well, he's one tough cookie. So bring your A game. We'll fight alongside you.
Do we?
And,
Yeah. Do we want
we
to
don't-
short rest or?
no time.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay. All right.
Though I
But, there
suppose
is
technically in the minute it took Sheila to get here, you could have done your magical cunning if you haven't already.
He's
No,
already used it.
I already used it, and
Nah.
I was kidding. We're not leaving David down there any longer.
No.
We already
Okay.
we
Well,
already
then,
had just such a chest and investigator table
we did. I'll
and
load
wait
you
for
up
the Shield
on the...
Guardian.
There is enough room for you 4. Sheila will have to get the next one, and then the Duragar will get the one after that. But I will send you down the elevator next the beginning of next session. I'll leave it there. If you're all piling into the metal cage, you're giving nods to the people ready to pull the lever and descend into the rear of the throne room.
Sounds good.
Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you all next week. Bye bye for now.
Bye for now.
Bye.